Okay, what do you say we start the show a little bit early today, eh? I gotta tell you guys, those of you that are here, I think there's a couple of you waiting that were here, so I am very, very nervous to be doing this. It's been years since I've done a stream like this, and not only that, but I've never really gotten comfortable with it, mainly due to the fact that you never know if everything is working properly or not. So that's the sketchy part. I don't even know if you guys can hear me right now, so that's even scarier. So like, for one, I don't know if you guys are hearing me. Two, I don't know if the bitrate is going to be bad or good. I really don't know. I just tried my best to figure out the best settings by Googling stuff, YouTubing stuff, and hopefully it's going to work out. Hopefully, because I just don't know. But, basically, I'm just going to be playing some zombies today. I might switch it up to another game, I don't know. But that's why I just put playing games and not playing a specific game, because if I want to switch to another game, then I might do that. So, I think when it comes to these gaming streams, I'm just going to be doing pretty much anything, really. It really doesn't matter. But I was thinking of doing Dark Souls 3, but then I was like, you know what, I'm just going to take it a little more chill, even chiller than that, and just play some zombies, because zombies is, I feel like, even more of a brain-dead game to play than Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is not necessarily brain-dead, especially once you get into the boss fights. In fact, it's actually really difficult of a game, but I'm saying that in the sense that it's chill. It's a chill experience for the most part. So, maybe a Dark Souls 3 stream at some point, or maybe I'll switch to Dark Souls 3 a little bit later in this stream. I do not know. But this one's going to be zombies. I'm just going to hurry and double check to see if you guys can even hear me, because I really don't know. In the sense that it's chill. It's a chill experience. Nice. Okay, you guys can hear me. That's what I like to hear. Okay. And I think I'm just going to wait for some more people to get in here. Maybe. Before I start playing the game. But if there are people here, let yourself be known in the chat. Say hello. Say hello. Do what you need to do. And also, right over, not over there, over there, little sponsorship thing in the corner. You can use that code for 10% off to get yourself some delicious DUBBY. This stuff is very, very good. I'm going to be drinking it throughout the stream to keep myself energized. And yeah, I got myself the solo leveling flavor right here. That's why I got it up on the screen as well. That's the one that I decided to put on because it's the only one that I've tried so far. I have another one on the way. So I'm going to be trying lots of different flavors in the future. So, but this is the one that I've tried so far, and I can confirm is very delicious. So I recommend that one for sure. I think I might just get into it, actually. I'm fiending. I was going to start the stream at 5 o'clock, but I was kind of just sitting here twiddling my thumbs, nervous as to if the stream was going to go well or not. So I was like, you know what, instead of twiddling my thumbs wondering if it's going to go well or not, how about I just start it and see if it goes well or not. So I figured that would probably be a better move. I'm going to play some custom maps. I think right off rip, I'm going to play... Ooh, it's hard to choose. I think Call of the Dead sounds fun. But so does Mob of the Dead. So does Die Rise. And Transit. This is work in progress Transit, though, so it's not complete. What's up, Rob? How's it going, man? It's good to see you in there. Let's go. I see your first live stream for the Die Rise remake on PC. I seen your first live stream for the Die Rise remake on PC. If you're saying that you have seen, I don't think you have seen, because I've never, ever done a live stream for Die Rise. If you're saying that you want me to play Die Rise, then I'm absolutely open to that. I could play Die Rise. I could play the work in progress Transit. Right now it's just Bus Depot and the tunnel area. And it's kind of just a survival map at the moment. I could play, of course, Die Rise. I could play Mob of the Dead. And I could play all these other ones too, but these are the ones that I'm kind of feeling. Der Reese, Call of the Dead, and either of these two as well. And then, of course, there's also the base game maps, which I'm also open to play as well. But I'm thinking I might start with... Die Rise, since you mentioned it. So, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's play some Dire Eye, shall we? Gotta get myself a sip of Dubby before I get into it. 10% off. Doink OG. The infamous tree with the small little cutout at the bottom where it's clipping. Oh, Duris Declassified. Yeah, that was a long time ago. The fact that you're still here is crazy. That was a long time ago. But that's awesome that you were here for that, because that was during the Easter egg hunt. So, yeah, that was a hot minute ago. I actually didn't find any of the steps. I was completely brain dead when it came to that. I tried, though. I tried, but that's one of the Easter eggs that I can remember, and I could do it any day. Like, I could literally hop on that map and do the Easter egg right now, because it's very, very simple to remember. It's not super simple to play, especially like the certain like sections where you're like escorting the I can't even remember the thing's called, like the elemental shard, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna play Misty because Misty is Misty and Gunner. So Misty is what I'm gonna go for. Skip intro, of course. Special rounds. Black Ops 2 weapons, of course. Ready up, and boom. Let's get into this. But I'm just going to be casually playing some zombies. Looks like I have a perma perk. And one thing that's very frustrating, I need to get a new controller, like really bad, because this one, when I look at that, my stick's all the way up and I'm walking. The only way to make it so I can to run properly is if I push down on it like really like quite hard. So my controller is cooked. So I'm going to be fighting the controller and the zombies. But I'm glad you were able to catch the stream, and especially that you were here for this long. I don't know if you've been here for all my other content that I've been posting in between now and then. I always assumed that people weren't going to be sticking around for those that subscribed beforehand, because the people that were here beforehand were here for all my gaming stuff, because I was doing gaming videos and stuff like that before. But then, of course, I switched my content over to doing reactions to movies, TV shows, and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, where's the zombie? Is he up here? Oh, yep. But I switched my content up, so I feel like a lot of those people probably dipped out, which honestly I don't blame them. But I do think my content now is better, more entertaining, and I'm also uploading way more consistently too, so I think there's also that. But hopefully those that have stuck around are enjoying my new stuff.
Look at that. I've always had a knack for fixing things.
Oh, where's the part at? Oh, did I already grab it? Oh, it's the other one I'm looking for. Which is going to be on the stairway, isn't it? There we go.
Seems to fit, as long as I wiggle it a little.
People give the Victus characters a lot of grief, and honestly, I don't think they're that bad. I actually quite like them. They're far better than the new crew in Black Ops 7 and Black Ops 6. Those guys are boring. I've seen some of your movie and TV show reactions, but I don't mind. Okay, that's sweet, because I am personally loving the new content, and those videos are doing a lot better. When I was doing gaming stuff, they would get maybe like 10 views if I was lucky. No one would comment. No one really cared, except for maybe a couple people, like you, for example. Like, you cared, which was great, and I'm glad you were there for that. I appreciate that. Like, you don't even, like you can't even know, really. Like, I really love that. Ugh! I gotta get out of here. My controller, man. I need to get a new one. I have a job now. I'm employed, so I can get a new controller. It's just jump. No! I wasn't trying to jump down to this one. I was trying to jump down to the next level, but I panicked. Oh, ripperoni pepperoni. Man, no. Oh, I'm gonna have to get quick revive again. I'm so heartbroken. Okay, you know what? I usually don't buy this, but I'm buying it. I'm panicking. It's been a minute since I played zombies, and every time I play zombies, I'm hard focused on the game. But now I've got a stream to focus on, chat to focus on, so lots of multitasking, so I gotta make sure I don't die. I'm gonna be going noob mode today.
Now I just need to find out what it does.
I'm glad that everything seems to be working so far. Hopefully the stream quality's good. Hopefully there's no bit rate that's obnoxious. So hopefully I've got good settings with when it comes to that. Quick revive, gimme. Okay. I'm gonna get the 100 points too. And I want to go back up. Wait, why do I want to go back up? Oh yeah, I know why. Ooh, I almost got crushed. I want the key. I want the elevator key. I want PhD flopper. Come on, gimme, gimme, gimme. Ooh. Alright, where are you, elevator key? There you are. Alright. I'm gonna plug this in. Oh wait, no, I need to plug it in over here. I'm a goober. I played the BO7 Zombies beta, by the way, and it's okay. It's okay. Like, I had a good time on it because it was, like, refreshing and new for me, because I never played Black Ops 6, and I barely played Cold War. I played the first map and Firebase Z, and that was about it. So, like, I really didn't play those too much, so... That kind of gameplay style, even though it's not my style and I don't prefer it at all, I like classic zombies. It was at the very least new and refreshing, I guess. So like I wasn't completely miserable playing it, but at the same time it's like I want classic zombies, I don't want that. So I don't want all the Warzone mechanics and all that stuff being put into zombies. I don't like it at all. But I mean, for what it was, I had fun. But I'm not gonna buy the game. I didn't enjoy it enough to pay for the game. So, I just played the free beta, the open beta. Hey, how did you get here? Beaches! How's it going, dude? Sorry I missed your comment for so long. But, yeah. How are you doing, man? Seems like since you're saying you survived, you made it out of the hospital. Totally good. Hopefully that's the case. Glad to see that you're here. You feeling better at all? Oh, I gotta get out of here.
Something's coming. Something different.
I'm not quite used to reading chat, especially reading chat while playing a game, so... So for a little bit, when I was looking over, I thought you were Rob. But then I looked at the profile picture and I was like, wait a minute, that's not Rob. But yeah, I hope you're doing okay, man. No, no, no! Oh, this is I swear I don't usually play this bad. Open the door. Open the door! Open the door! Ah! I have nothing! I have nothing! Ah! No! No! I'm ruined! I hate those guys. I hate them. I got wrecked. That was bad. I really miss the Black Ops 3 zombie style over the current zombies, but I don't mind the Warzone part of it. I think it depends, because like, while I much prefer the zombies, like the OG zombie style, like preferably Black Ops 3, the Warzone mechanics, I think if they made another game mode, like a separate game mode that wasn't the main one, and they added those mechanics, I think it would have been totally fine. It's the problem for me is that it seems like they're catering zombies to Warzone and multiplayer players and not zombie players. It feels like they forgot about zombies players. And that's what kind of irks me a little bit. I wish they would be catering to zombies players and not those guys. Because those guys didn't like zombies before. And they didn't care. We've been here the whole time. We've loved it and we've cared. And then they kind of just forget about us and are catering to those guys. Which, I mean, I'm glad that they have a zombies mode that they can enjoy. But I wish it was something that was more of a side thing. Not their main thing. It seems like even in Black Ops 7, the classic mode is going to be a side thing, and I'm not a fan of that. Remembered you in the hospital. Remind me to leave my brother. I decided to get better. Well, I'm glad that you got better, man, because that's really incredible. I hope that the hopefully you've calmed down with the drinking a little bit. I know that's something that a lot of people can have problems with, and hopefully you're doing a lot better. Because like obviously drinking in moderation's fine, That's something that I think is totally okay, especially if you're being safe. But when you're getting hospitalized, that's rough, man. But I'm very happy to hear that you're okay. Because, I mean, I've definitely been thinking about you. And, I definitely feel a lot better about the fact that you're doing good. I'm hopping into Call of the Dead. That was embarrassing. Dying to those little rats. Those little sewer rats. I'm a little embarrassed. To be fair, though, those guys are ridiculous. And I'm fighting my controller because my controller sucks. I need a new one. I really badly need a new one. And if you ever see me looking over here, by the way, I'm reading chat. I'm looking at chat. And I'm looking to see if everything stream-wise is going well. I haven't gotten used to the idea of looking all the way up here yet, because even when I do my my reaction videos, I'm using my phone to record it, and I have my phone over there on a stand. Like, over there on a stand. So, like, I'm more used to looking over there when I'm talking, so I'm probably not going to make too much eye contact, which honestly for some people might be a better thing. I don't know. Oh, this Call of the Dead remake is so beautiful. And by the way, this Gobblegum machine is a 1,000 times sexier than the new one. 1,000 times sexier. This thing's great. Oh, I look like your brother. Okay, I think I remember you saying that. I think you said that when I was doing the guitar stream. For a second, I wasn't sure quite what you were talking about, but yeah, I think I do remember you saying that. So, is it the red beard? I wonder if it's the red beard. Hello, George. I'm gonna be watching Dawn of the Dead. Not your Dawn of the Dead, but a Dawn of the Dead. I'm pretty sure he did Dawn of the Dead, the original one, right? Right? But I'm gonna be watching Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead at the end of the month with the boys. The most recent video where I watched Weapons with the boys. Those guys are gonna be coming back for Dawn of the Dead.
Good thing too. I'm pouring a church mouse.
All right, I'm gonna grab myself some Revive. Revive soda, yes. There you are, buddy.
Damn, man, I'm colder than a witch.
Give me points. Give me points. Come on, reload. I need points. Ah, there we go. Not ideal. Ooh, I really want to activate the Easter egg song, but I can't because I'll get copyrighted because it's Avenged Sevenfold. I think if it's like Alina Segman and stuff, I don't think you get copyrighted. I'm not sure though. It's hard to say. But I know when it comes to Avenged Sevenfold, I'll get copyrighted, so I can't be doing that. But I love Avenged Sevenfold. They're one of my favorite bands, and Not Ready to Die, I've been jamming lately. Gone, cast away in time. Evil yours, now evil mine. So I robbed you blind. Alright, I'll stop now. I'm sorry. Rest in peace, your eardrums. My brother has blonde hair, but ginger beard. God bless Ireland. Honestly, though, I think I have Irish blood in me, within my family, so I think that's where my red beard comes from. Alright. Where's the box? Honestly, I might just go to the other side. I was gonna come up here, see if the
Circle the wagons, friends. I am.
Oh. I had to clench my cheeks.
New dawn, people. Fogs are clearing. Praise the Lord.
I really want to get the MP40. I don't like the MPL. It runs out of ammo like really fast. This is probably a risky move because I don't have a gun, no ammo. I'm just gonna have to rely on my knife and my controller not to screw me. Like, look at that! My stick is all the way up. Look at that. It's all the way up and I'm walking. I have to push on my controller stick, like really hard to get myself to run normally. It's cooked. I'm cooked. Me! I'm cooked! I know George did the original Living, Dawn, Day, and Land of the Dead. Oh, cool, cool, cool. I'll have to watch his original films because I would absolutely love to see his movies. I don't think I've ever watched any of his films. I think he did one that was like black and white, I think. And it was like, and it took place like in a house, most of the movie. And that one I have seen, but I don't remember like much of anything from it because it's been such a long time. I knew I heard something back here. But yeah, I'm really excited to be watching Snyder's Dawn of the Dead. Zack Snyder's my favorite director, so it's about time I'm getting to that film. I'll have to watch the original at some point, though. Gimme. How did that not get you down to one hit? I don't understand. Okay. The cutting room floor. I'm not on the cutting room floor. What are you talking about? You hired me. I wish I was playing Sarah Michelle Gellar. She's the best character out of all of these ones, out of this crew. Though Michael Rooker's my second favorite, so I'll take it. Is there a zombie back here again? Yep. I really need Juggernog so I can feel a little better about myself. I'm getting sketched out. Ooh, I'll take that actually. Alright, let's see. V was the original Living of the Dead with the farm and being in black and white. Okay, so okay, I see. Okay.
Gonna finish them all up in 2 shakes of a lamb's.
Yeah, I think that's the one that I watched. I'm pretty positive on that.
You are pissing me off.
But I mean, I'd probably have to do that one on my channel because, like I said, I really don't remember much about it, so it would pretty much be a new experience. Hey, buddy.
Fog. What's it good for?
It doesn't have to be like this. Your mom doesn't have to be like this. Nearly died in the hospital, so I appreciate your time. I will be a lifelong supporter. Hey, that's good to hear, man. I'm very, very happy to have you. Because you're a good dude. Let's just be honest. You're a good dude. And like I said, I'm very, very happy that you're okay. And if you choose to be here, and especially if you choose to be here for as long as you can, then I'm absolutely game for that. I love hanging out with you. I love having your company. Die, scum! Alright, I think I can get it. No, I can't. I need power on. I need power on. Out of my way!
Y'all hear that?
I love how I'm over here like, yeah, I want to play zombies instead of Dark Souls 3 because zombies is a more chill experience, and I'm over here losing my mind, freaking out. Okay, I'm gonna go the other way. I don't want to risk him smacking me in the cheeks. I need you guys to kindly go away.
You just got your ass kicked.
Well, guess what, George? I can smell you. I'm gonna kill this zombie before I head out. Where is he? Is he down here? Ah, you're kidding. He's behind George. I'm gonna wait till he gets around. Because I want to have some zombies to kill over there. There we go. Because I need to be able to have points to open the doors. Wahoo! No downs yet. No downs. I'll take it. It's only round 6, but considering how bad I was doing on Die Rise, I mean, I'm happy. I'll take it.
breaking the weather.
This map is so good. And honestly, it's kind of fitting that I'm playing this map because... Wait. Boys. Boys. I just had a massive brain fart. The power switch is in the boat. The power switch is not over here. I am idiot. I am not legend. I am idiot. Please get out of my way, feller. I am moron. Ah! Ah!
Got your ass kicked, didn't you?
Cap. I don't agree. You're lying, buddy. I'm gonna hit this, and then I'm gonna go get Jug right away. I'm gonna jump down. The one thing about BO7 that I do like so far when it comes to the zombies, though, is that it seems like the zombie map, at least this first one, finally has some aura. Like, I feel like the zombie maps from Cold War all the way to through BO6, I feel like all of those maps were all just boring facilities that had no aura and no variety. So to see a map that finally has some aura and some variety, it's a step in the right direction, that's for sure. So that's something that I'm happy to see.
Oh my God, I got to get the hell out of here.
This is the thing about BO7. I refuse to buy it now, but if it has a good life cycle, and if the DLC turns out to be good, then I'll buy it after. Or maybe halfway through, I don't know. But as of right now, I don't trust it. Because what if this first map is good and then the DLC sucks? And that seems to be how BO6 went. And same with Cold War. Because Cold War, the first map was great, everything else sucked. When it comes to BO6, it wasn't even necessarily the first maps that were great. It was, what was it, I can't remember what the map was called. I think it was the I think it was the final map that people really like, right? I'm glad there's insta-kill right now. I don't know what I would have done without the insta-kill. I would have been cooked. I keep trying to I'm about to crash out. If I crouch one more time without sliding, I'm gonna crash out.
Oh shit, this is a shit day in Shitsville.
Woo! Alright. Now I need to make my way to Speed Cola and the box. Which, speaking of the box, it's nice to be able to hit the box. And not spawn in with a loadout that you're good for the rest of the game with. I just crouched again. Okay. If only I could just jump over that. Don't hit me. Watch those hands, boy. Gimme. That's actually so clutch getting that.
Okay, now it's time to make ourselves a serious treat.
Die. Die, fiend. I really like the sky. Looking for BO7 for the zombies so far. Oh, you really like the way the sky is looking for BO7 so far. Yeah, I agree. I think the skybox looks really good. If that's what you're trying to say. I wish they had the jellyfish, though, from Cold War. Because, like, they're supposed to be in the Dark Ether, yeah? And there's no jellyfish. There's no, like, purple, sparkly plants. So, I feel like a little bit of an inconsistency. And I feel like there's some missing aura. I mean, it still has some good aura, but don't get me wrong. But I feel like going into Dark Ether mode on D Machine and Cold War, I feel like the Dark Ether looks better in that game. But I mean, regardless, this new BO7 map, Ashes of the Damned, it's looking pretty good so far. So I guess there's that. Let's see, which side is which? I think this side leads to... I don't know which side's which. I really don't want to open the wrong door. Alright, please, please, please be the right one. Oh, yes! Yes! Come here, box! Come here! Give me the love! Come on. Scavenger or ray gun, please.
Now this here looks made for hunting.
Streamer luck? If that's not streamer luck, I don't know what is. I always, when I'm playing this game off stream, I always have to hit the box a ridiculous, ridiculous amount. And here it is. I'm streaming, and boom, get it first try. If that's not streamer luck, I don't know what is. I always talked about streamer luck being a thing. And this right here is proof. This is proof. It's a fact. It's a thing. Absolutely. Alright, I want Speed Cola ASAP.
Hell yeah, sure beats walking.
And then I want PhD Flopper. I always like to buy my perks in a specific order. If they're not in the right order, it bugs me. That's also one thing that drives me crazy a little bit about the new zombies, is that the perks automatically go into a certain order, no matter what order you buy them. It's like they're just destined to be in a certain slot, and it drives me nuts because it's not the order that I would prefer it to be in. For me, if you're playing solo, it has to go Quick Revive, Juggernog, Speed Cola, Double Tap. It has to be the original 4 perks in that order. It just bugs me if it's not. But if you're not getting Double Tap, and you're like swapping certain perks out, it should be, like PhD for example, on this map. It should be Quick Revive, Juggernog, Speed Cola, PhD. But those 3, Revive, Jug, and Speed should be first. Alright, I'm gonna kill y'all. Then I'm gonna go get, not Revive Soda, Speed Soda. Did I not shoot one over there? There we go.
Oh my god.
I'll okay. Hold on. I don't want to freeze.
I guess this is what
Gimme. Alright, there we go. Speeds up your life!
Even just a little bitty bit of this stuff is feisty.
I'm thinking at some point I kind of want to do like a vocal cover of Mad Hatter from Avenged Sevenfold, the song that was on 9. Because I've been singing that song in the car lately on the way from work. And the way to work. And I feel like I'm not doing too bad. I feel like I sound pretty good, especially for that song in particular. I can't do all Avenged because some of those vocal ranges I can't reach, but for the most part, I can reach everything in Mad Hatter, and that song's a banger. So I'm thinking I kind of want to do a vocal cover at some point. The only thing that's a little spoopy is the fact that I could get copyrighted. I'm grabbing the nuke, I don't care. The fact that I could get copyrighted. That scares me. And not necessarily a copyright, because I get copyright doing reactions to music all the time, other than Sabaton, because Sabaton's goated. They do a revenue sharing thing, which is great. But everyone else copyrights me, and for some reason there's this region in Russia. It starts with a B. I can't remember what it's called, but everything gets blocked there. I feel so bad for whoever it is that lives there. They don't get to see anything. Everything gets blocked over there. It's just one little area in Russia, though. It's not the entirety of Russia. I wish I had ammo in my MP40. I think I'm thinking I might just buy the MP5, just so I can get some points for PhD without killing myself. Oh, Speed Cola, let's go! Speed Cola W! Absolutely! At some point, too, I would like to be able to get my chat to pop up on screen right below me. I think that would be a really cool feature to have, because then anyone who watches these live streams, like in the future as like a video, the chat will be up. Or if I decide to like cut these videos down, or cut this stream down into a video, or these streams as a whole into a video. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever watched Mr. T Lexify, but the way he does his videos is like really nice. Like, he'll do a stream, but then he'll just like cut down his stream into like a 20-30 minute video. And I'm thinking I kind of want to do the same thing. I'm not entirely sure, though. I don't want to completely ruin the algorithm on my channel. And I feel like uploading gaming videos might do that, but I don't know. And who knows, maybe these videos won't do as well. None of my gaming stuff before really ever did good. But when I started doing the reactions, starting with that awful, abysmal, atrocious, vile, disgusting, Putrid Velma TV show. Wow, that thing was AIDS. Those videos did quite well. Better than anything else I had ever uploaded, so I was like, okay, maybe this reaction thing is the way to go. So then I kept going on with it, and it's been pretty great so far, so I'm pretty excited about it. And then now, of course, I'm monetized, which makes me even more happy, makes me even more, I guess, gives me more motivation to do YouTube. Because before I was monetized, I was kind of just uploading whenever I felt like it. But now I'm uploading consistently. So, like, a lot's changed. Oh, I don't have PhD. I was like, why did I take splash damage right there? I need George to move. Please move! Out of my way! I know I could probably sneak past him, but I just didn't want to risk it. I don't want him to slap my cheeks. And the reason I walked past the MP5 there is because what was that? What did I just get stuck on? I don't want to buy ammo. I want to go get the box again. When you dive to prone, it's gonna shake you to the bone. All the zombies gonna groan cause of Cause of PhD. 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 Flopper. I'm gonna risk it. Ah! Ow! Charlie! That really hurt!
What they meant by hell freezing over, huh?
I could... Nah. I'm not gonna pack a punch. I mean, I don't have enough points anyway, but I was thinking maybe saving up, but I need another gun. The scavenger's great, but if I run out of ammo in that, I'm so cooked. My brain is not working today, guys. I'm like, I'm gonna go hit the box, and I'm walking to the complete opposite side of the map. What am I doing? I'm gonna use the flinger to get over there.
Oh, shit, this is
Fling! I was still surprised that you watched the Velma TV show when you did. Yeah, it was really popular at the time, and for some reason I thought it would be fun/funny to torture myself. And it was. Going back and looking at those videos, those are great videos. They are very funny, very entertaining. But that show was abysmal, man. Like, just the thought of it makes me want to puke. That thing was bad.
yeah, let's watch 'em run like a
And I'm a Scooby-Doo fan. I've been a Scooby-Doo fan ever since I was a kid. I love Scooby-Doo. And that just hurt me. It hurt me so bad to see that.
Damn, man.
I'm really tempted to get that because that with PhD Pack-a-Punched is actually disgusting. But I need something that can get me points, so I'll wait. I can hear zombies over here.
Oh my god, I got to get the hell out of this water.
I'm getting stuck on stuff.
Oh my god, I got to get the hell out of this water.
I need a Doink. I need a Doink of DUBBY. Use code DOINKOG for 10% off. Delish. I have a new flavor on the way. I can't wait to try it. It's another one of the solo leveling flavors. It's the other one. So, can't wait to try that one, see how that one tastes, because this one is very, very good. It's much better than G Fuel, too. I used to drink G Fuel, but it was really chalky, and I just kind of got sick of it. Whoa, I just lagged. But I got sick of the chalkiness, so I just stopped buying it. I liked the flavor. Oh! I liked the flavor, but yeah, like I said, just the powderiness of the drink when you drink it, it's just not pleasant. And DUBBY doesn't have that, which is a massive W. Hey, Toaster Strudel, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm happy to see you here. Hi, man. My phone is at 13%, so I am just popping in to say what's up. You guys having a good one? Or you guys have a good one? God bless. God bless you too, brother. I'm glad you were able to at least stop in and say hi. Get that phone charged, okay? Get that phone charged. My phone's always low, so I mean, for me to be saying that is precious, but yeah, get that phone charged. Do what must be done.
Yeah, I think
I could probably remove the test stream part of the title, because I only put that there just in case something went wrong and I had to end the stream for some reason. But since the stream seems to be going flawlessly, I don't think I need to have that there anymore, so I might remove it here in a minute. Maybe once I die. Because I plan on streaming probably for the rest of the night, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Where's my leading lady? Well, she ain't here. She ain't here, bud. She's not here. I'm gonna start hitting him with this scavenger. Boom. 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 How do you like that, buddy? I want that free perk. If it's dead shot right off the bat, I'm gonna be upset. I'd rather get dead shot last. I think I may have made a mistake, boys. I think I may have made a mistake. I have no ammo in the FAMAS, and I didn't really realize it. I'm gonna buy the MP5. I didn't want to, but I'm going to, because I need something that I can kill zombies with just in case I get into a pickle. Buy it! Okay. Whew. Please stop crouching! I'm gonna lose my mind! Like, I'm feeling heated from that. Every time that happens, I get a little more salty. Whew. Yes, please. Ah! This is not ideal to be here. Not at all. I don't know what I just shot. Alright, I'm gonna hit the box again. Come on, ray gun! Ray gun! Okay, fine. Be that way. Because I'm not really super worried about points anymore, to be honest. I'll take either a ray gun or a rocket launcher. Because the rocket launcher, when you pack-a-punch that thing and have PhD flopper, it's kind of disgusting, actually. I probably shouldn't have killed that zombie, but hey, whatever. Whatever.
These guns ain't worth
I'm gonna pack the scavenger. Where's the pack-a-punch at? Okay, it's gonna be over that way. Hopefully that means spawn. Uh-oh, I just heard a lightning strike, and I'm pretty sure that means it's moving. Okay, it's still wherever it's at. I'm pretty sure it's spawn. Please be spawn. Okay, it's at spawn. Come on, please! It moved.
I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole.
I feel so angry. I'm just gonna hold it back. I'm not gonna let it go. Whew. That is so irritating. I can't believe it. And if it moves, it's not gonna go to spawn. It's gonna go to the ship, and that place is horrible. Dude, that actually makes me furious. Yeah, bad timing. Absolutely bad timing. I am furious.
I'm tougher than a tomcat with no balls.
Is that a max ammo? Give me! Oh, yes! I actually needed that so badly. Ow! Relax, homie! Stop! Okay, George is over there. I gotta be careful. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna need you to relax, buddy. Please don't start sprinting. Alright. Come on. Come at me! Die, scum! I need the free perk. Gimme. There it is. There's my free perk. Yeah! And it's stamina up. Let's go! Let's go!
Finally, a break in the weather.
We're cooking!
Much obliged.
Where's the... Oh, wait, is the pack punch back here? I don't know if I should open that. If the pack punch is back here, I'm a happy man. Yes! Yes! Things are looking up! Things are looking good! Give me.
Brothers and sisters.
Ah! Ah!
Oh, hell yeah. Now that was more
Dude, relax! Relax!
boy. Y'all got insurance?
Please chill and let me leave safely. Please! Oh, that nuke. That nuke saved me from getting a heart attack, and heart attacks are rough in my family. Oh, my family has a bad history with heart attacks. Please, don't ever do that again. I'm just gonna pack punch this and call it good for a little bit. I'm just gonna point horde with that.
Hallelujah, bro.
Alright. Woo! That was a pickle. I don't like being there mid-round at all. That is not good. I need to get out of this water.
I guess this is what they meant by hell freezing over, huh?
And hopefully the stream delay isn't completely awful. I put it on normal latency when I could do low latency. I think it changes the quality. I don't know how low latency looks, but if it's in low latency, I know that the response time is better. So when you guys type something and I respond to it, you guys will get that response a lot quicker. I don't know how good or bad the latency is right now, but I just looked at the preview of my stream, and it seems like I just barely put my commando in the pack-a-punch, so it might not be the best. So maybe for next stream I'll have to try the low latency, see how that goes. Because I didn't really want to sacrifice quality too much. Especially in Big 2025. Those zombies didn't want you to leave the pack-a-punch. No, they did not. Not at all. It seems like the latency is about a minute delayed. I'm going to time it. Next time you say something in chat... Or actually, no. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. Because I want to know how delayed it is. I'm gonna keep the scavenger out for just a minute. Oh, he's back already. Dirtbag. I'm gonna keep the scavenger out for a bit, and then I'm gonna switch to the commando. And as soon as I switch to the commando, I'm gonna start the timer. Are you kidding me? I'm heading to spawn. Alright. Commando out. Start timer. Okay, George is smacking me in the butt on the stream preview. And I switched to the commando. 14 seconds. That's actually not bad. It seems like the stream is delayed by 14 seconds. 15 seconds probably is more accurate, but that's not bad. That is not bad. Die, feller. I love the way the scavenger just cooks this man. Considering it's only 15 seconds, that's really not too bad. I might just keep it at the normal latency. Because if I go low, I'm worried that the stream will look bad. Got him! Give me my free perk! Don't you dare be... Don't you dare be, dead shot. That's what I was trying to say was dead shot. Whatever, at least I got it over with. Next one should be better. I think it's double tap, I think. Later, buddy. You're phasing into the floor, my man.
Where the hell did he go?
Alright, I'm gonna head back to the training spot. Because I don't like it over here. Wait, actually, that's gonna be over here. The pack-a-punch is At the boat. The worst possible location, but hey. Luckily, I don't need to pack a punch at the moment. Why am I going down that way? Well, actually, I guess that's a way to get down to where I need to go. So I guess it doesn't really matter. I should get in plain sight out of the gobblegum. I feel like that would be a good move. Wait, wait, oh no, I was at spawn a minute ago, so. No. I got lusted for the box. My brain was going potato mode. It wanted the box. I was getting greedy. Please let me out. Let me out! Let me out! No! My greed! My greed! Yeah, I did! Oh, I'm so cooked. That grenade's gonna kill me. I
guess this is what they meant by hell free.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad it's not bad quality, because that's something I worry about. Because, like, when I was streaming years ago, that was something I struggled with, was getting good quality. I cannot believe that just happened. I should have grabbed a revive on my way here. I don't know what I was thinking. But I'm gonna grab Jug and I'm dipping. I feel awful. Please! 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 And I was saying I needed in plain sight. That would have been a beautiful moment to have that. Please, controller, please, please. Work with me, buddy. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Out of the way!
What's it good for? Absolutely nothing.
I'm gonna go this way and get quick revive. Greed is disgusting. It's disgusting behavior. And it cooked me, and it made me fail. Fail hard. I cannot believe that just happened. I'm so upset. And my perks were looking pretty good too, other than Deadshot. So I'm very sad. To give A+ to Deadshot, though, it has one of the best jingles, so I guess there's that. Alright, I'm gonna leave one zombie. Please don't corner me. They hurt my feelings. I am deeply butthurt right now.
I guess this is what they meant
Cola
by
speeds up your life.
even just a little bitty of this stuff. What the hell?
I'm gonna save a zombie! Wait, it didn't kill the whole round. Yes. Yes! I think this is the last guy. Or at least one of the few. Let's go! Alright, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get PhD. Is this door open? Probably not. Nope. Wait, yes. Yes, it is. Hello! There is a Russian stuck in a room! I need vodka! Hey! Anyone out there? No, I'm just gonna act like I'm quiet and there's no one here. Alright, what do I need next? Brain, function. Okay, gobblegum. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit for a gobblegum. Please give me in plain sight. Please. Please. Oh, lag. That's my PC being my PC. In plain sight, please. I swear, I get streamer look when it comes to hitting the box the first try and getting the scavenger, and then the rest of the game, it's just like, no. Bad boy! You're doing too good right now! Bad boy!
Oh, I am looking at a whole lot of ugly. Oh yeah! Zombies go boom!
And he's back too, which honestly isn't a bad thing, I'm gonna be real. It would be nice if I can get a max ammo, though, to be honest.
Don't mess with me!
A max ammo would come in super clutch right now, so I can get him out of the way.
Damn, you guys are meaner than a sack full of rattlesnakes. Ugh.
Hold on, I saw that there's a chat there. I just gotta get safe.
I've got less than 5 shots.
Kill them! Ah! Why?
I could trip over the
Why?
phone.
It's over. It's actually game over. No! No!
Your ass kicked, didn't you? Oh shit, this is a shit day in Shitsville.
Got the worst gumball gum. Absolutely. Another moment where in plain sight would have been fantastic. I might just feed myself to the zombies. Eat me. Eat me. Eat me! I don't know what to say. I'm mauling so hard, I may go a little bald. I may lose some hair follicles. I can't believe it. I cannot believe that. I got entirely cooked. To the maximum extent. I think I might hop on transit, because this will be a really chill experience. I need to relax a little bit after that. Mob of the Dead is so dank, though. Mob of the Dead is so dank. I'm gonna do transit. I'm gonna do transit for a little bit, and then I'll do Mob of the Dead after that. How about that? I can't believe that just happened to me. I can't believe it. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm heartbroken. Why? Why? Come on, man. Come on. What are we doing, game? Now I'm just pouting. Now I'm just pouting. Come on. At least that tastes delicious. Alright. Give me some revive. Ow! 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 I want the points. There we go. This map is beautiful so far. This is the private beta. And it's looking glorious. This map's probably not going to be done for a long time, but so far it's looking great. I don't know if you know this already. You probably do. This is being developed by the same guy who did the Die Rise remake. And, well, the same two guys, I should say. Dobby. I think it's Dobby. Yeah, I think it's Dobby and Zella, I believe. Zella's the map maker, I believe, and then Dobby's the scripter, I'm pretty sure. Where are you? There you are. And it's looking fine. Mighty fine so far. Oh, wait a minute. They updated it. The turbine is buildable. Oh, the turbine. This wasn't in the version I played last time. Where's the other part? I can't remember. Right there. I can build the turbine. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Alright, give me a minute. Give me a minute, zombies. I need to build the turbine. First time building the turbine! Boom! There it is! And then I need this door open too. Let's go! Let's go! Turbine W! That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I agree. That's really cool. This is not really cool. This is poo-poo stinky bum bum. This is poo-poo stinky wet fart poo-poo bum bum stinky. I love how this perk thing, he just forgot to like move it back down. For the last few updates, this thing has just been floating. Okay, I'm gonna back up so I don't kill myself. But yeah, look how great this map is looking so far. Like, this looks stunning. It looks way better than the original. Yeah, big W. W turbine. This thing wasn't activatable before. I activated it. I'm not hearing anything, though. Look at this map getting developed! Look at them go! I'm pretty sure the only use of the turbine at the moment, though, is just opening that door. I can't see any other uses for it right now. But I'm still happy it's in here. Although, I guess you could use it as a distraction, technically. If you were camping or something, but I don't usually camp. I really hate this weapon. Please give me something better than this box. You could do much better than this. Give me the teddy bear. Give me the teddy bear. Not the box moving teddy bear, but the teddy bear on the top. I got the teddy bear and the ray gun Mark II. Streamer look. Streamer look. Alright. I don't really want to use ammo of the ray gun on this, but I'm sure I'll get a max ammo, so it doesn't really matter. It's all I got right now to kill these guys with, so I gotta do what I gotta do, I suppose. Okay. W ray gun Mark II! Will the map have the fog to it, or not really? It will have fog, just to stay within the original map, but it's gonna be toned down fog. Like, you see how when I walk out here, the fog is significantly toned down? Like, you can actually see a decent ways in front of you. I think this is how the fog is going to be on the actual map. Like, you can still see a decent amount. But there's still going to be fog, I believe. It's just not going to be near as bad. It's basically just going to be Die Rise. Like, you know how the Die Rise remake is the same as the original Die Rise, but there's some visual upgrades to the map, and then some quality of life changes. It's going to be the second, or not the second, it's going to be the same thing here. It's going to be the original transit, but with quality of life changes. And I'm assuming you'll be able to call the bus to a certain location, things like that. I'm sure you'll be able to lock down the bus to a certain location. Just like with the elevators. Like, it's basically just going to be transit, but improved edition. But, like, if you were to go back to the original transit, if you were standing, like, over here, there's no way you would even be able to see the entrance to the tunnel. And same if you were, like, over here, there's no way you would even be able to see that much of the diner. I mean, not the diner, the bus depot. So, yeah, and stream luck for the second time, absolutely. Absolutely. But, yeah, I think the map... Okay, for a split second, I thought the box moved, and I saw the light, and I was so confused. Monkey bombs. Okay, I'll take it. I kind of wanted a hammer, but I'll take that. Give me a hammer. Give me a hammer. I'll take a ray gun as well, but I'd kind of rather have a hammer right now. I want something that can get me points, and the hammer is just one of the goats of Black Ops 2. I think I'm just gonna get all of my perks through this. Make it a little more interesting. Make it give me that randomization to the because like this map, if I were just to go get Juggernog right now, it'd be easy mode. Which is honestly kind of what I need right now after Call of the Dead. Especially after what just happened to me. But, yeah, and then also, on the note of changes to die rise and things, and will it be similar to the original type of deal, when you're in the fog, I believe they said that there's still going to be denizens, but the denizens are just going to be toned down. So like, you know how in regular transit, denizens, you'd have one jump on your face, you'd knife it off, and right away, instantly another one would spawn and come jump on your face, and do that again. I think the spawn rates are going to be less significant. I think it's going to be toned down quite a lot. And then not only that, but I think the knifing them off your face won't take as long either. So I think a lot of the annoying features of transit will be either removed or toned down. I think for the most part, they're just going to be toned down. Or changed in a way to the point where they're not, like, so annoying. Like, for example, when you're at a location, you can't stay there for very long without the bus leaving you. But I think in this one, you'll probably likely, I don't know if this for a fact, but I'm sure you'll be able to lock the bus down, just like with the elevators. So that'll be really nice. Gimme. Alright, I think it's probably a good time to start getting some perks. And then I'll go show you some of the tunnel. Because right now I'm basically just doing bus depot survival at the moment. But with perks. I knew I was hearing something down there. I'm gonna grab a gobble gum. I'm gonna open the door. I got the gobble gum. I got the gobble gum. Wow, thank you. I'm so happy I got a whimsical gobble gum. So useful. Why do I have red insta-kill? What did I do to get red insta-kill? But I mean, red insta-kill's cool. You literally, all you have to do is run into a zombie and they die. I don't know what I did to get it, though. Die, fiend. Die. Die. I don't know what activates red insta-kill. I tried looking into it once and I was just confused. Ow. Okay, I lost the perma-perk, I believe. I don't think I have red insta-kill anymore. Okay, I can't see. I can't see. One thing that's really intrigued me for a long period of time is the fact that the zombies in this map are not just like your regular townspeople. They're all from Asylum. Or from an asylum, I should say. Like, you got the straitjacket zombies, then you got like the workers. What is this one? Double tap or stamina? Stamina. Okay, I'll take it. Like, this one right here is like a sanatorium worker, I believe. Maybe an inmate, I'm not sure. Hey, relax. And then there's the ones that have their butts out. Actually, no, it's not. Well, actually, yeah, there is straitjacket ones. But yeah, then you also have the ones that have butts. Their cheeks. Their cheeks hanging out. Speed cola. And also talking more about Black Ops 7, while it's really cool that the original crew is back, storyline-wise it makes no sense, and I feel like it would heavily go against what Jason Blundell had in mind. And I feel like it's kinda disrespectful to his story. Just like how he created the Chaos story to be separate from the Primus and like Ultimus story, the Ether story. I feel like he wouldn't be very happy. In fact, I feel like he isn't very happy at the fact that they have the Sentinel artifact within Dark Ether. What's up, Ashley? I am playing Black Ops 3 Zombies, custom zombies, so not the maps that are in the game by default, but some cool maps that people have created. I'm playing the Transit remake, which is a work-in-progress map. And, yeah, just relaxing, chatting, and playing some zombies. Killing some zombies. Alright, I'm gonna kill this guy, get myself another perk. I really need Juggernog really badly. Yes! Ask and ye shall receive! Let's go. Oh! Oh! Double ray gun! Usually I'd be worried about having a points weapon and whatnot, but on this map there's really no use. So double ray gun, I'll take it. I'm totally cool with that. And the ray guns on Zella's maps look incredible because it has the green from Buried in Origins and Black Ops 2. I don't know why they stopped doing the green on the ray gun, but it looks so much better. It looks way better than the blue, better than the white. Pretty much any other color they've done, it looks better. The green looks incredible. And it shoots green, so I feel like it makes more sense. And it matches the ray gun Mark II. So I don't know what they're thinking. Have fun. We just got home from church, and I'm doing the stretches before bed. How late is it for you if you're going to bed? Like, for me, it's just about to become 6 o'clock. It must be pretty late for you if you're going to bed. And I know it is like a work night and stuff, and I'm glad you, and I hope you enjoyed church. And I know also there's different days for different churches. Like, I know the LDS church does theirs on Sundays because I'm raised in an LDS family. I'm personally not LDS. I'm just, probably the best way to put it is that I'm a non-denominational Christian. I don't fall under any of the categories. I'm just a follower of Christ. But I mean, yeah, all I'm aware of is that the LDS church has their church on Sundays. I don't know if it's the same way for like Catholic churches and stuff, but that's definitely something I'd be interested in hearing about. And I mean, lately the Catholic Church as well as the LDS Church, they both got like a new, like prophet and priest. So that's pretty interesting. Is it priest? No, it's the Pope. It's the Pope. It's not the priest. It's the Pope. $8 p.m. here. I got 4 kids, and they get up early, and I normally go to bed around 9. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can see that. And I'm guessing you probably work tomorrow. I work as well, so I'm not going to be able to stream all night as much as I'd love to. But, yeah, I'm not exactly looking forward to work throughout this week, but hey, gotta make them money, eh? And you got it even crazier too, because you got to make even more money. You got to work even harder. Your Orthodox beaches, like, okay, so I don't know the difference between a lot of the churches, but I have heard of Orthodox, and there was somebody that I went to school with when I was going to university at Utah Valley University. Yes, that Utah Valley. Yes, that Utah Valley University. I'm stuttering like crazy. But, yeah, if you heard about the Charlie Kirk thing, then you'll know about UVU, and that's where I went to school. I'm not going there currently, which is good, because if I was going there, I probably would have been at the event, and I'm glad I wasn't. Yeah, I took a writing class, and the guy that I sat next to and that I talked to all the time, he was an Orthodox, so... Yeah, he liked to talk about it quite a lot, which I really had a good time talking to him about it. But I didn't really, like, he probably told me more than I'm remembering, but it's hard to remember a lot of that stuff. Or just anything in general. My memory's terrible. It doesn't serve me very well. Alright, I'm gonna get some more perks. Let's see here. Yeah, I gotta go to work, make some money in life. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I homeschool, so I guess that counts as work. And I got 5 bushels, is that right? Of apples yesterday that I got to process, so it's going to be a busy week for me. I mean, that's good. Keep yourself busy is honestly fantastic, because especially when it comes to like work-related things, keeping yourself busy kind of makes the time go by a little faster, and if you're doing something that you don't necessarily enjoy, by the sounds of it, it sounds like you enjoy what it is that you do, which is awesome. Hopefully, one day I'll find something that I can enjoy a little bit more, which hopefully will be YouTube. I would like to be able to do YouTube full-time, but right now it's more of a side gig. And I, of course, have my 9 to 5, which is not exactly ideal, but it gets me the money that I need to get, so... And it's a job that I just barely got recently. So... I just barely got my first paycheck, so... I'm feeling pretty good, so... But yeah, what do you mean by bushels? Does that mean just like... Is it like a basket of some kind or something? It sounds like it's probably like... Maybe like a crate or like a set of a certain amount of apples. That's kind of what I think, because I'm thinking it's probably not just 5 apples, but I love apples. Do you have an apple tree that you're picking from? My grandparents have an apple tree, and nothing like a good fresh apple right off the tree, unless you get a worm in it. The worm apples ain't quite it. Alright, now that I'm all perked up, and I have Mule Kick, I'm gonna get the box. Ew! Disgusting! Ugh! Ugh! For those of you that know, this gun is not it. This is the worst gun ever. This is probably the worst gun in zombies history. Ugh! Ugh! Disgusting! Absolutely bloody disgusting! Ew! Yeah, right, Rob. Ew! Double ew! I'm gonna throw up. Okay, I mean, that's not ideal either, but it's better, so I'll take it. Really, one burst couldn't take this guy out when I have double tap? Seer? Seer? Yeah, double ew, man. I cannot believe the box did me like that, although it's probably like... It probably thinks it's being funny because I have 2 ray guns. Alright, give me a good gobblegum. Give me something good. Another whimsical! It's the same one! It's the same one! Luckily, the gobblegum is free the first time. The fact, if I would have spent money on that, I think I would have backflipped out of a window. Ah! Ah! This gun is kind of ew. I love the aesthetic of the thing. Like, the BO2 weapons are probably my favorite out of any COD game. They just look sexy. And they have such a cool aesthetic. But in zombies, a lot of them are just not good. And the cool thing about these remakes, too, is that Zella added a bunch of weapons that were not originally in zombies. Like the Peacekeeper Mark I, for example. And the Peacekeeper is one of my favorite guns, like, just of all time, in terms of its aesthetic. So honestly, even though it's probably not the best gun, if the box gives it to me, I will be a happy man. Because even though it probably isn't going to do the best amount of damage, at least I can enjoy looking at it. Ugh. 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 I wish the shotguns were better in BO2, because the BO3 shotguns are disgusting. They are so good. Ugh. I really liked the World at War and Black Ops to Black Ops 2 weapons. Yeah, all of those were fantastic. I think when it comes to those 3 in particular, I think the Black Ops 1 weapons are probably my least favorite, other than the 1911. The BO1 1911 is the best 1911. It's an indisputable fact. Yeah. The BO1 1911 is perfect. Down to the sound design and everything. It's beautiful. You're kidding. If the gobblegum gave me in plain sight, I would have been fine. What the heck was that? Is my monkey bomb bugged? Juggernaut, Juggernaut, please. Dead shot! Really now? Really? But anyway, as I was saying, I'm gonna head up here. I'm just gonna buy Juggernaut. But yeah, I haven't been up to this part of the map yet. I don't think you've seen it yet, unless you've been watching Zella's development. But speaking of the weapons that were on your little list there, the World at War ones are probably second to the Black Ops ones for me. And then when it comes to the best out of those three, easily Black Ops 2. Hate to copy. Okay, okay, okay. I didn't mean to push that button. But I'll take it. You know what? I shouldn't use that. I should be using this. Wait! I lost my point weapon! This is not ideal. Especially this big lag spike that I'm witnessing. I really need to reset my PC. But I don't want to lose any of my stuff for editing videos and whatnot. I don't want to have to re-download everything. I don't know if your guys' PCs are the same way if you guys have PCs, but mine will work fantastic after a reset for like at least a good year. Sometimes less, but sometimes more. But about a year. And then it'll just start to crap out. I don't know why. And then if I reset it again, it starts to act fine again. And for the last like year, probably more than that, probably about a year and a half, it's been lagging. Like, not lagging, but like, it'll have these random lag spikes, which are just vile and disgusting. And just in this stream so far, there's been 3. One of them was on Call of the Dead, and I think 2 of them were here. Where's the zombie? Oh, what's up? Hi, dude. Give me Juggernog tonight. Give me Juggernog tonight. Gimme, gimme, gimme! I need these zombies to spawn. Only have a console, but the PC are really good for the graphics and mods. Absolutely. And speaking of console, I don't know if you have an Xbox or a PlayStation, but I've heard rumors that the next Xbox is going to have access to Steam. And if that happens, you'll be able to play custom zombies on Xbox, on console. And that'll be a massive W, because right now their handheld has access to Steam. And yeah, like I said, I've been hearing rumors that they're going to do the same for their console, so. And I mean, I don't see why not. I don't see why they would do it for their handheld and not do it for their actual full console, but yeah, that's kind of what I've heard. So hopefully console players will start to get access to the mods, because it really truly makes it better. And I honestly feel awful for the people that don't have access to all this amazing content. And it's all free. You don't have to go back and pay the full price of Black Ops 2 and buy all the DLCs for full price. Because Activision's greedy and they refuse to lower the price after, what, like 15 years? However long it's been since Black Ops 2 came out. Even World at War's full price. It's absurd. Like, they refuse to lower the price. And the DLC stays the same price, too. And they can't even... And they don't even... Like, the audacity. Like, I'm just going to rewind a little bit. The audacity to have your games cost full price, and you don't even have the courtesy to make it so your games are safe to play from hackers? What are we doing, Activision? What are we doing? And here's the thing. I know exactly the reason why they choose not to do it. They easily could. The reason why they don't is because they want people to play their new trash that's stuffed to the brim with microtransactions. They don't want people playing the old games because people, even they know their old games are better. They want to be predatory with the microtransactions on their new games. So they just let their old games get completely abolished. Not abolished. demolished. That's the word I was looking for. They allow their old games to get completely demolished by hackers. To the point where the games are unplayable, unsafe, risking your IP getting hacked, and all sorts of stuff, like your information being taken, and everything like that. So it's a big problem. And the fact that they refuse to fix it because of that, it's putrid. So the fact that they're losing their butts right now on BO7 and Battlefield 6 is destroying them. Even though I'm no big fan of Battlefield at the moment for one petty reason, and that reason being that Battlefront 2, they cooked it. They cooked Battlefront 2 after it was doing fantastic and when it was on its peak, and it was on a wonderful trajectory. I love Battlefront 2. But they refused to do a Battlefront 3. They refused to bring back Battlefront 2. And it makes me really upset. So, I hold a grudge against EA. And I hold a grudge against Battlefield also. Because I want Battlefront to come back. If Battlefront comes back, I will happily play Battlefield. And Battlefield 6 does look like a solid game. Like, I could give credit where credit's due. It looks like a solid game. And like I said, I'm very happy that it's doing better than Black Ops 7. It's about time a game does better than a Call of Duty game. Teaches Activision a bit of a lesson. I wish this map had PhD. And honestly, I hope that he adds it. Even though this map didn't have PhD originally, neither did Die Rise. It just had a tease. So if he adds PhD on this map just to kind of help you with the exploding zombies that blow up in your face when they're on fire, I think that would be wonderful. I would understand if the old games were remakes or remastered, but I wouldn't pay, or I wouldn't want to pay the $60 or so for the old games. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the new games being like $70 to $100 I think is disgusting and it's very predatory. Especially when those games aren't half the games that the old ones used to be, and don't have half the content. Or the quality, for that matter. So you're literally paying more for less, and you're paying more for something that's busted. So I think it's pretty vile. I think the only perk that's available at the moment is... Oh no, I have Deadshot, it's the first one. Which one do I not have? Oh, it's Speed Cola. Yeah, I need that. Ow! 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 Chill. Okay. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Good. But, yeah, I think having the old games be 60 at this point, especially when they don't even have the courtesy to fix the games, it's really upsetting. Don't tell me. Really? It made my ray gun Mark II the mule kick weapon. Why? Whatever. Whatever. If I get downed, then it is what it is. But the old games at this point should be like 20 bucks maximum. The DLC at this point should be like $1, if not free. Like, especially because if you download Black Ops 3 on PC, and hopefully soon on console, with Steam being supported, hopefully, I mean not hopefully, people will be able to access all of these maps, which are remakes and remasters of the old maps, so they're improved and look better. And they are free. So to be able to download Black Ops 3, especially if you get it on sale, because I think the Zombies Chronicles Edition, most of the time, it's on sale, and it usually goes for about, what, like 20, 30 bucks? Which is a steal. So you're getting all those amazing BO3 maps, along with Zombies Chronicles, and the custom maps on PC. So that's incredible. That is amazing. That's so worth it. That's one of the reasons why BO3 is the GOAT. On console and PC. Console because of the Zombies Chronicles edition going on, especially when it goes on sale. And PC for that, as well as because the Zombies Chronicles edition, I'm pretty sure, gives you all of the DLC for, like, basically for free. Hold on, I need to grab this, whatever it is. Are you kidding me? Whatever, it was probably an SMR. In my brain, I'm just gonna say it's an SMR. I would not pay for a COD or Battlefield unless they mean to change it for honest. Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think Battlefield's looking better. It's looking up for Battlefield. But it seems like, from what I've been hearing, there's still some predatory practices within Battlefield 6. but I don't really know for sure, so I don't want to state it as a fact. But that's kind of the vibes I've been getting from what people have been saying, from what I've heard. But it's doing far better than BO7 and BO6 and pretty much all the CODs at the moment, so... I mean, that's definitely something. That's a positive for sure. But to see them losing their butt on BO7 is honestly so funny. It's so funny. But games that I'm thinking to do for streams, for future streams, like I wanted to start it with BO3. I was thinking maybe also Dark Souls 3. But I wanted to start it with BO3 Zombies just to kind of be a little chill. Hammer, let's go! Let's go! But I think now I'm just going to try to pack a punch. Let's see, where was I? What was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying. I can't remember for the life of me what I was saying. I got too excited about the hammer. I'm sure I'll remember here in a minute. Or if one of you guys in chat can remind me what it was that I was saying before I got distracted by how happy I am with the hammer. That would also be really great. I could probably go back and look at my stream, but I don't feel like it, so I'm not going to. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about what games I'm playing. Okay, so I was thinking of either this or Dark Souls 3, and I went with this because it just felt like something that I can, I guess, just turn off my brain to while I read chat and everything like that and get used to everything. Seemed like a fun time. I always love killing zombies, especially on Call of Duty. I love COD Zombies. It's my favorite zombie game. And for future streams, I'm thinking of doing some Battlefront 2, especially Hero Showdown or Heroes vs. Villains. Because I love the lightsabers. I love dueling. It's my favorite thing to do on that game. So that's what I would mainly do if I was playing Battlefront 2. I would, of course, love to do Dark Souls 3. Probably some Elden Ring 2. Maybe some other Dark Souls games. I've never beaten Dark Souls 2. If you guys... Some of you guys may have been here for when I did the Dark Souls 2 playthrough. And I didn't get very far. But I did a Dark Souls 2 playthrough on the channel after I started doing the reaction content. After I switched over, I kind of was doing a Dark Souls 2 playthrough on the side, but they weren't doing super well. It was kind of messing with the algorithm when it came to the reaction content, so I privated those videos. Those videos aren't gone, but they're privated. Yeah, thank you for reminding me, Beaches. I figured it out, but I appreciate you trying to remind me, because yeah, sometimes I just forget and my brain just kind of rots. But it is what it is. The rot consumes. But, other games. Let's see. What other games would I want to play? There's so many games out there that I want to play, but I'm just not entirely sure on all of them. I mean, I'd like to play the newer Zombies if it gets good. Like, it's looking up a little bit, but it's not up enough for me to want to buy it. So, we'll see what happens in the DLC cycle. Zombie? Where are you? I don't hear him at all. Where is it? Hello? What are you doing all the way over here, bud? Did you come all the way from the bus depot? Oh, you're stuck. You got stuck in the floor. This is a work in progress map, to be fair. Where's the other one? I thought he was going to be the last one. Where's the other one? I'm trying to think of more games. It's hard to think on the spot, though, when I don't have my list. Left 4 Dead 2. I would love to play Left 4 Dead 2 in the future. For a stream. That one's a classic. Lag Spike. Always good. Maybe some of the Lego games. I think that would be a mega chill stream. I'd probably start with maybe Lord of the Rings or something, because I love Lord of the Rings. I love me some Tolkien. What else? I don't really know. Alright, I'm getting close to being able to pack a punch. I'm going to throw a monkey and just point horror real quick. Gimme. There's lots of games out there that I really enjoy. Hollow Knight. I've never played the original Hollow Knight. I've played through very, very little of the new one, so I know barely anything about that game. Like, I'm probably not even 1% through that game. So I'd love to play through Hollow Knight on stream. I think that'd be fun. Maybe some Marvel Rivals could be fun on stream too. Even though, like, I'm not a huge Marvel fan, not at all, not even in the slightest. I like some things from Marvel, like I think X-Men are cool. I think Spider-Man's great. Hulk is great. But most of Marvel, I think, just kind of is just DC Light Edition. So, like, Darkseid to Thanos, like, what are we doing? Darkseid's way better. What are we talking about? And not to mention, Darkseid came first. I'm gonna be petty. I don't care. Darkseid came first. People love to give Thanos the credit because his movies were really good, but let's just be honest. Zack Snyder's Justice League is the GOAT, okay? It's the GOAT. How about just having a stream to play games and talk, like I would, to talk about Lord of the Rings lore, you think? Yeah, I think that would be really, really fun. Because, like, of what I kind of want to do for streams is kind of just something where, like, because I don't want to just sit there and talk. I kind of want to have something at least going on in the background, or something going on during the stream, while I talk. Like, with how the last one that you were in, where I was doing guitar, and then also doing some talking. I think stuff like that would be really fun. Or, also, like, if I get a new Lego set, I think it would be fun to build a Lego set on stream and chat. I think that would be brilliant. That's something that another reaction channel that I really enjoy watching. If you've never seen or heard of him, I definitely think you should go check him out. His name is Pugapillar. He's an Aussie, and his content is hilarious. He's very, very good at what he does. I'm hoping that I can be half as funny or half as entertaining as he is, even now or one day. But he makes great content. Occasionally he'll do, like, hangout streams. I think he did one today. But a lot of the time he does it, he'll build Legos and stuff on stream. I got too distracted. I got too distracted with bantering. But, that's something I'm gonna have to get used to. I'm gonna have to get used to talking and playing a game at the same time and not playing, like, complete, trash. I'm gonna go back and get Juggernog, first of all. And then I'm gonna go back and get some of those other perks. Do I think... That zombie's bugged. I'm gonna pause it so I can read it. Do you think Sam would drop the ring if Frodo was dead? Do you mean drop the ring into the fire? If so, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think anybody would be able to, because here's the thing about the ring, the way the ring works. We know very little about how the ring works, but we know enough. Basically, the closer to danger that ring is, the more powerful it becomes in terms of, like, and the more desperate it becomes. Like, when it was on the edge of that, of the pit, when Frodo was holding it, the ring was like, please, no! Don't throw me in! I'll give you this, I'll give you that, I'll do this for you, I'll make you this powerful, this and that, this and that. It was getting desperate, and it was telling him, like, all this crazy stuff. It was like, yeah, you'll be so powerful, you'll be able to do all this, you'll be able to save the Shire, you'll be able to do this and that. Basically just glazing Frodo and glazing his abilities to do certain things. So, like, the ring gets super desperate at that point in time, and that's also why Isildur wasn't able to do it. I mean, Isildur is a man, and the human race, or as in the Lord of the Rings lore, they like to just call him man. They're, of course, even more susceptible to the ring than like hobbits, for example. Hobbits are the least susceptible. But yeah, I don't think Sam would have been able to do it. The only reason why the ring was destroyed was because Gollum was there. And in the books, Gollum basically was tunnel visioned. He was, like, dancing around with the ring, and then he stepped too close to the edge of where the pit is and where, like, the cliff is, and the rocks from under his feet broke from under his feet, and he fell in, basically by total accident. But not only that, but I think it was also Providence. I think Iluvatar definitely had something to do with that, because I do think there's been like 3 or 4 occasions where Iluvatar has kind of, I guess, changed fate of certain things, and I think that's probably one of them. I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but that's something that a lot of people like to theorize on and like to talk about. So I think I'd kind of do the same. But Yeah, I think without Gollum, it was cooked. I don't think Sam or Frodo would have been able to toss the ring into the fire. Is Sam the Samwise the Brave? Absolutely. Absolutely. And there was a moment in the book where Sam, of course, gets the ring, which he does in the movie too, but there's... My favorite book in the... my favorite chapter in the entirety of all three books is the choices of Master Samwise. I'm pretty sure that's what the chapter's called, is the choices of Master Samwise. And basically, it's this chapter where Sam is all on his own. He thinks Frodo's dead for a lot of it. And then, of course, he figures out that Frodo's not dead for a lot of it as well. But he actually does put the ring on for a time, which you don't see in the films. He never puts the ring on in the films. But he does in the books. And when he does put the ring on, the ring tries to tempt him. And it's like, Samwise the Strong, you will be able to grow the most amazing flowery gardens in all of Middle-earth. And make it look beautiful and all this other stuff. Like, it was basically appealing to Sam in all of the best possible ways. And that's basically what it does to everybody. Like, the ring knows everything that person could ever want or desire. And it plays to those strengths. And there was a moment where Sam had to reject it, and where the ring was definitely trying to play to those strengths. And Sam was strong enough to avoid it, which is fantastic. I have no clue what you are saying, but it is interesting. Okay, on that note, you need to do yourself a favor, my man. You need to watch, first of all, watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy, the extended editions. You will not regret it, I promise. I promise you will not regret it. It is absolutely in every way worth it. And then, once you've done that, if you ended up enjoying it, which I guarantee you will, there's no way you won't, look into the books. There's amazing audiobooks. If you're not a fan of reading, there's amazing audiobooks that have the music from the movies, amazing voice acting, sound effects. It's basically like a movie that plays in your mind. There's the one by Blue Fax for The Hobbit, and there's one by Phil Dragish for The Lord of the Rings. And they're the greatest audiobooks that exist. And it's not even close. They're great. I've listened to them countless times. Or, if you want to, you can... I was so worried that a zombie was going to come around the corner and trap me. Or, you could just look up lore videos. But it's super interesting. Super interesting. Lord of the Rings lore is some of the deepest lore ever created. Like, Tolkien's life's work. There we go. Tolkien's life's work was creating Middle-earth and all that really deep lore. And he killed it. He did such an amazing job. And it's insane. And it's so consistent. It's so, like the world building's crazy. And I think it's something that anybody could enjoy. As long as somebody loves a good story, I think they could really enjoy it, whether they like fantasy or not. If you love a good story with heart and soul, you'll love that. Is Sam worse off, or worse off, better to join... wait, hold on. Is Sam worse off, better to join Journey? Is Sam... My guess is that you're trying to say, is Sam better or worse off by joining the Journey? Whether it's benefiting the Journey or being a detriment or benefiting him. And I'd say... Okay, I died. I'm gonna play another map before I end the stream, because I don't feel like ending it yet. I want to chill for longer. But, I'm gonna talk about it from both perspectives. I think, in a way, it kind of ruined Sam. But at the same time, I'm falling out of the map. But at the same time, I feel like it was very good to Sam being on that journey, because it made him super brave. And it made him brave enough to ask Rosie out and to marry her and everything like that. And that's what he always wanted. That was his dream, and he got to live out his dream. But at the same time, there's the PTSD and all the troubles that come from going on a journey like that. So there's definitely some issues there. But I mean, I think there was a lot of positives that came out of it as well. Frodo, not so much. I think it was more of a detriment to Frodo than anything. So I feel awful for Frodo. But when it comes to Sam, I think he definitely got more out of it than he got I guess, detriments out of it, if that makes any sense. And then when it comes to benefiting the journey itself, absolutely. Without Sam, Frodo couldn't have done it. Smeagol, Gollum would have killed Frodo way early on, and it would have been game. And, of course, Frodo would have been cooked in Shelob's Cave. If he even got to make it to that point, which I don't think he would have if he was on his own. Because I think it was inevitable that Frodo would have split off from the group, with or without Sam. Because, I mean, in the films and the book, Frodo left without everybody, including Sam, but then Sam kind of had to chase him down and kind of join him on the journey. And I think it would have been the same with or without Sam. So I think Frodo would have been cooked for sure. And I think the ring would have continued to... in fact, I think I think Mordor, the orcs, Saruman, whatever, Sauron, I think they would have gotten a hold of the ring. And I think Middle-earth would have been cooked. Like, for real, for real. So, yeah. I think Sam was probably the most important Fellowship member next to, like, Gandalf. And I'm not even kidding. Sam is the homie. Sam is insanely awesome. And I mean, Frodo, I don't think he gets the credit that he deserves. Especially because in the films, he kind of looks a little cowardly. But in the books, he's definitely a little more manly, I guess. So, yeah, I think Frodo was done a little bit dirty in the films. Actually, first off, I'm going to check to see if I can do my strategy. Is there a key? Is the key there? No, the key is not there. I'm going to reset. Wait, can I reset? Hold on. I got to see if I can reset. Boom. Fast _ restart. All right. I want to make the key there because if the key's on this specific side, then I can do a certain strategy that I want to do. So, yeah, I love talking about Lord of the Rings. It's one of my favorite things to talk about. Lord of the Rings is fantastic. It's still not there. Fast _ restart. Hopefully it's here this time because Al Arlington is my favorite character to play. And I'm pretty sure I loaded in as him. Key? No key! Come on, you're doing me dirty, game. Give me the key. Give me key. I need the key. Which, speaking of the Alcatraz Warden's key, I want one. That would be really cool. Okay, I think... No, the key's still not there. Why? I'm gonna crash out. I'm about to rage. Sam is the GOAT, but Frodo looks like a wimp unless Sam is there. And I'm assuming you're talking about movie Frodo, and yes, I would totally agree with you. Frodo definitely does look wimpish, which I think doesn't do Frodo justice, because I mean in the books Frodo is definitely not a wimp. There's a lot of stuff that he does on his own. He's definitely tougher, more willing to fight. Like, for example, the scene where they're fighting the Nazgul on the top of Weathertop. In the book, Frodo pulls out his sword and he actually tries to fight the Nazgul. In the movie, he just drops the sword and steps back all scared. So that's just one thing out of the many. But here's the thing, too. Frodo has the weight of the ring weighing down on him constantly. And I think anybody who had the ring, no matter if it was Frodo or not, it would have made them look like a wimp. Like, just look at Boromir, for example. Boromir, I think we all know that Boromir is awesome. And the thing is with Boromir is that when he had the ring tempting him, he definitely looked wimpish. Like, I think it would have done it to anybody, so I don't like to put that on Frodo, especially because Frodo went through so much. And even after everything was done for, in terms of the journey, he was scarred for life.
Fuck not. I've been to the chair at least once.
So I mean, I feel awful for Frodo. I really truly do. Frodo's a G. All right, so I got my 1,000 points. This strategy is goated. This strategy is insanely goated. All right, so basically, this is an old strategy from Old Mob of the Dead, and it made its way back here. and it's so good. It's so good. Boom. You don't jump up there, you just boom, zap that from right here. Zap this, hopefully it's a double points. It is. If it's not, there's always the one at spawn. And then you jump up here. Zap this bad boy. And then revive yourself. Revive me. There we go. Come down here.
There's some freaky shit.
But yeah,
back there.
Frodo's
Can't
definitely
really see.
not a wimp. In the movies, I can see how people would make that argument. Wait, I need to get the key. But yeah, in the books, the source material, the real source material, yeah, Frodo's definitely not a wimp. He just gets a bad rap because of the movies. Frodo's awesome. We love Frodo. At least I do. I love Frodo. I think he's great. I think Sam's better. I'm definitely a Sam stan. But Frodo absolutely couldn't have done it without Sam, but I don't think Sam would have been able to do it without Frodo either. I think they both went hand in hand with each other, so yeah. I think they're both great. Especially when it came to dealing with Gollum. And Frodo never sent Sam away in the books. That's another thing too. In the movie, Frodo sends Sam away, and that never happens. That's not canon. I'm about to get so much money. I'm about to get rich. That is if I don't die. But I've never really had a problem with dying on this bit. Come on, laundry. Finish! Gimme, gimme, gimme!
Sheets just where my crew said they'd be.
Okay. Now I just gotta hope that I don't get a nuke, because every time without fail when I do this, there's always a nuke. Every single time. It's disgusting.
Say goodnight, bitch!
Okay, so I really want to get to the double points. I don't want to kill too many zombies without it. Alright, come on, guys. This way. Brains! Brains! Alright. There we go. And now I just gotta hopefully not pick up a nuke by accident. There it is! There's that stupid nuke every single time. I called it, see? It always happens, every time. And now I don't have to worry about it because now it's already spawned. Unless I get double nuke, which is probably rare. Like, super rare. The chances are probably pretty low at this point. A max ammo, let's go. I can't knife the way I want to because of my controller.
Sweet, we got the guns and we got the bombs.
Like, look at that! I can't move! My stick is all the way up! And look, now I push it harder, and boom, I move normally. I hate my controller. I need a new one. I'm probably gonna go to Walmart after work tomorrow and buy myself a new one, because I can't take it anymore. I cannot take it anymore. It drives me insane! It sounds like Frodo might have had gotten PTSD from what you were saying in the lore part. Oh, he definitely got PTSD. Yeah, Frodo absolutely got PTSD, man. He went through it, and he got stung by a giant spider. Ew. Ew, I get PTSD just thinking about spiders, the little ones. That spider is probably about as big as this entire room. Like, it would barely fit in here. Like, the spider's huge, and the spider tried to eat him and wrapped him up in a web. And there was more than that, too. He got stabbed 3 times, including that one. Frodo absolutely got bad PTSD. Frodo had it rough. So, like, whenever people say Frodo's a wimp, it's like, how would you deal with that, with all that then, huh? Huh? How would you deal with it? Frodo went through it, man. Frodo went through it. How Uruk-hai do you think is a made movie or book? Oh, okay. So, it's actually the same in both the film and the book. The origin of the orcs in general was Morgoth, basically. And I don't know if you know anything about the Lord of the Rings, Rob, but Morgoth is basically, if you know about Sauron, then you'll know at least a little bit what I'm talking about. But Sauron is basically Morgoth's apprentice, basically. Where's the zombie? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'll just wait here and I'll chat while the zombie comes around. But basically, Morgoth is the big bad, and pretty much in the beginning of Middle-earth's time, Morgoth captured, tortured, mutilated elves, basically, and turned them into orcs. Because, just like Satan cannot create new things. He can only, basically, manipulate and change good things into bad things, basically. And that's exactly how it is with Morgoth and Sauron. And that's how the orcs were created, is that they did that with elves and created those. And then when it comes to the Uruk-hai in particular, Saruman basically did the exact same thing, but he also bred, like the regular Mordor orcs with goblin men. And that, in combination, kind of created the Uruk-hai. And I think there was probably more to it than that, too, but that's kind of what I know so far. Where is the zombie? Yo! Bruh! Bruh! Is it bugged? Surely it's not bugged. I think it might be bugged. This has only ever happened to me before when I have a mod loaded alongside with the map. So I think of what's happening right now is I think the transit, because whenever it loads a map, it loads a mod to make sure everything works along with it.
Better take a look at this.
And I think the transit mod thing that it loaded up with, I think it loaded up with Mob of the Dead, and I think Mob of the Dead's bugging because of it. Because this has happened to me before. I don't think there's any zombies spawning. So you're telling me that I did that strategy, and I spent that time getting all this money and getting rich, and it does this? This? What are we doing? What is with the scene with Lurtz emerges? Oh, what is with the scene where Lurtz emerges? So basically the scene when Lurtz comes out of the birth thing, the goo. I don't even know what to call it. Well, I honestly don't really know. I think that's more of just a visual choice, because Lurtz was actually a made-up character for the films. Lurtz was never a character that was in the books, and that's actually that's one of the changes that I'm actually really okay with. Because in the book, Boromir dies off-screen, and it's just assumed that he died by probably just random orcs. Like, random grunt orcs, just like the basic ones. So, like, to have Boromir dying to a more, like, significant orc, like one being named and one being kind of a leader of all the other orcs, one that's bigger and tougher, I like that. I think it adds more to it. And even in the book, I kind of imagine that he did get cooked by Lurtz, even though he is a fictional character in terms of the lore. Because I know all of them are fictional because it's a fictional story. But, like, let's say that story was real. Lurtz is absolutely, like, super fictional. He doesn't exist, but I like to think he does. Oh, this stuff is so good. Do yourself a favor. Get some of this from dubby.gg. Use code DOINKOG for 10% off. It's very good. It's literally so good. And there's lots of different flavors to choose from. This is just one of the solo leveling ones. But yeah, I gotta throw my sponsor in there for sure, because they're great. And not only that, but they are actually delicious. Do you like the book version or the movie version for Lord of the Rings? I like both of them. The Lord of the Rings trilogy, especially the extended edition. They're my favorite movies of all time. But that being said, the books are a lot better, which just goes to show how media isn't as good as books, in my opinion. And that's me, coming from me. Throughout all of my life, all the way up through high school, and even like years and years after high school, and I'm 25 right now, by the way, probably up until I was, what, like 20? 21 maybe? Maybe even 22. I hated reading. I despised it. I would avoid it like the plague. And the books are my favorite books ever. They're incredible. They're incredible. Real quick, I'm gonna grab an edition that I think is beautiful that I think you guys should get yourself. It's amazing. Boom! Look at that. Look at that. Ain't that nice? Look at that. It's got the ring inscription on the side of the pages. Got the red. In here you got some like Tolkien artwork. I wonder if I can just happen to open up on one. Yeah, there we go. We got some Tolkien artwork drawn by the man himself. And yeah, this is the entire trilogy put into one book, and it's beautiful. I have quite a few editions. That's just one of many. But yeah, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. And also, one more thing. This is something you guys gotta check out. I gotta turn off the lights to do it, though. I gotta turn off the lights. Ah. Let's see. Okay, you can probably barely see me, but there's a reason behind this. I'm doing this for a reason. And yes, it's a beautiful cover, beautiful book. I love it. So orcs are tortured elves, and would not the orcs hate their makers? Here's the thing, they're not necessarily, like, they basically lose their minds so much to the point where they don't even recognize that anymore. Like, they're completely gone. But basically, this is a One Ring. I have another One Ring, which is like an exact replica from the film. This is just a really neat one that if you hold to the light for a while, which I've got my phone light on it, it does something really cool. Like, really, really cool. And this, you can literally buy this off Amazon for like 20 bucks. It's so worth it. It's so cool. I used to wear this thing everywhere, but now it's just like a shelf thing. It's like a little knick-knack that complements my books. Which now I have a ridiculous amount. I have so many books, it's insane. But yeah, I have some other editions of Lord of the Rings too. The notable ones that I can think of at the moment are the Alan Lee editions. And that's actually one of the editions that actually, no, it was the Silmarillion I read you last time. But that was just well, it wasn't Alan Lee, because Alan Lee didn't do the Silmarillion art. He did Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. Then it was Ted Naismith that did the Silmarillion. And if you don't know who Alan Lee is, he created the concept art for the Lord of the Rings movies, and he's basically the man behind the way everything looks in the movies. So if there's anything that's designed a certain way that you really like in the films, it's because of Alan Lee. He's the man. And he did art for the Lord of the Rings books. He still does it to this day. They'll release new editions with new artwork in them, which is always really nice. He does amazing, very realistic paintings that get thrown into the book throughout it, and they're incredible. It makes the story even more immersive and fun to read. And his books, his versions of them, of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, are separated. So you get the Fellowship of the Ring, Two Towers, Return of the King, in separate books. And then the Tolkien version with the Tolkien drawings, which there's not near as many of them. And they're not as artsy, but just the fact that they're drawn by Tolkien and comes from his brain makes them even, I guess, extra cool in that kind of way. Yeah. I think pretty much every edition that exists, especially if it has artwork in it, is the way to go. Right now, nobody can create movies or shows without wokeness. And yes, that too. I completely agree. The Rings of Power is one of the most abysmal things I have ever set my eyes upon. It's so offensively bad. And I don't know if you've seen my reaction to it yet, but I did a reaction to The War of the Rohirrim, which was the new animated film by Philippa Boyens, who was one of the three people who worked on the original Lord of the Rings trilogy and The Hobbit. And I trusted her and she stabbed me in the back. So, little rude, not so nice. But I should probably turn off the background music when it comes to this game's menu, because if Avenged Sevenfold turns on or something with copyright, I am cooked. I am cooked. But I don't think this song is exactly copyrighted. I'm not entirely sure, though. I could be wrong. It's Activision after all. Yeah, this thing's ready to go. But yeah, check this out. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but... Oh, the monitors are making it hard to see, but... I don't know if you can see it very well, but it's glowing. The One Ring inscription is glowing. I want to get the... I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? I don't know if you can, but yeah, the One Ring inscription is glowing. Not very brightly, though. I can make it go brighter. I'm going to hold the light on it for longer. But it's so cool. If you hold it under a black light, it works way better. How cool would it be, though, if I could throw this thing in the fire and it makes it glow? That would be something. But this thing is way cool. It's wonderful for a nerd like me. For a Tolkien nerd. But I've got so much different Tolkien merch and knackage and things. Really cool stuff. Seduction of the Ring plays, yeah. Every single time I would see like a really nice One Ring on Amazon or on Etsy, which this one I got off Amazon. The other one, which I guess I could show you too. That one, it didn't matter. Both of them, when I was looking at them on the page and I was judging whether I wanted to buy it or not, the Ring theme played through my brain, and I did it. I made the move. And the other one's more expensive. This one's like $20, and it has like the cool glowing feature. The other one's literally just like a replica. And I think it was even made from the original mold. And it is about $90. So yeah, real expensive, but it's worth it. And I actually like that one more than this one, just because of how close it looks. Like this one, it's not quite the right shape. It's a little bit thinner than the one in the films. But that one's exactly out of the films. Like, it looks the same. And I'll have to show you before I get into another game of zombies. But, I don't know what map I want to play. That's actually a really good question. Maybe I should just, like, hold it out, like, right here. I wish I had a better light, because, like, I can make this thing glow like crazy if I had a better light. But all I have on me is my phone light. So it can only do so much. But I think this is probably the best I'm going to get it, at least for now. So, I don't want to linger on this for too long. But let's see if I can get it to... Yeah, look at that. See that? It's a little blurry, but it's glowing. It's glowing yellow. Isn't that cool? Yeah, look at that. Real neat. Probably hard to see. I could probably full screen the thing, but it is what it is. But yeah, it's, this is really cool. I love it. And it glows like crazy after you've been outside. If you wear that thing outside in sunlight and you go back inside, that thing lights up like crazy. And then there's this one here, which is the replica of the ring. And this one, I don't even want to hold it very much because yeah, look how sexy that thing is. It's, because like the ones that you buy that are like official replicas, they always have like a copyright or like a trademark thing on the inside. And I hate that. I wanted one to be plain and clean, so I got a custom-made one. A custom-made replica off of Etsy. And it's pretty. It makes me want to sit here and pet it and go, precious. Precious. Yes, precious. But yeah, quite cool. Love it. Love me some Tolkien. As you can tell, I'm a little bit of a nerd for it. Alright. I never read the books. Did Frodo's uncle know about the ring's destruction? Yes, he did. Bilbo did know. So in the movie, he, as you probably remember, Bilbo basically at the end of the movie, he's like, any chance I could see that old ring of mine again? And Frodo's like, I'm sorry, I lost it. And he's like, oh, pity. In the book, he says the same thing, and then he's like, oh, wait. You that's what you went on that journey for. To destroy it, right? And Frodo's like, yep. And he's like, oh, okay. Cool. Pretty much. That's basically what he says. I'm paraphrasing, so I'm getting it a little bit wrong, but that's basically what he says. Like, he definitely remembers. Like, he forgets for a minute, but he definitely remembers eventually. In that same scene. So, yeah. What map should I play? I'm gonna do it random. I'm gonna pick it random. I'm just gonna... Whichever one I land on. I don't want to play that one, though. I'm gonna play a random map. Chooses one I don't really want to play at the moment. It's a good map, though. But that one I'd have to hard focus on. It would be hard to even say anything. But yeah, he did. And yes, it is really cool, Rob. I love Lord of the Rings stuff. There's even more stuff I could show you, but I don't... If you guys want a show and tell, I'm 100% game to do it. So all you have to do is say yes in chat, or maybe one, or whatever it is that you want to say. So if you want me to do a show and tell, just say so. I'll full screen my camera and I'll do a show and tell of a bunch of the nerdy stuff that I've got. If not, I'll just play some zombies and we'll just kill some stuff, eh? It's up to you guys. Let's see. I'm I gotta select a map. I'm gonna do Origins. Origins is a classic. Everyone loves Origins. Wait, copyrighted music. Copyrighted music. I'm sorry if I'm destroying your guys' ears. There's copyrighted music in this intro. It's Avenged Sevenfold, Shepherd of Fire. Really, really good song, but it's copyrighted. Let me skip the cutscene, please. Let me skip it. Let me skip it. Let me skip it. Let me skip it. Copyright, 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 copyright. Okay, we're good. We're good. I apologize for that. I apologize. But I don't want to get copyrighted. I wouldn't either. But I wouldn't mind the show and tell. Okay. Dude, we are here. One. Okay, sweet.
Field report.
I'll definitely do a show and tell. Let's do it. Okay. Okay, I'm game. Welcome, class, to the Doink show and tell. Today, we are going to be going over lots of cool, nerdy gadgets and stuff. Okay? Let's do it. All right. I'm just going to add a new source. I'm going to add a new video capture. Well, actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a new scene. I hope this doesn't mess anything up. You guys are seeing a black screen right now. At least that's what you guys should be seeing. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. I guess type a 1 in chat if you can still hear me. Video capture. Add a new... I don't want it to be a circle. Does it have to be a circle? Let's see. I wonder if I can change it without changing the other one, because I don't want to change the other one. I'm kind of figuring this... Okay, you can still hear me. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, I'm not doing stuff right. Right click, filters, edit. I guess I could just add a new filter, I guess, and then just make it so it's nothing. I don't know what I'm doing. I was hoping it was just gonna go like full screen by default, but I guess not. So let's see. Do I have a black screen that I can use? Black box. No, that completely makes it go away. That completely hides it. Okay. Well, well, well. What to do? What to do? I mean, I guess I'll bring this guy back here. I'm hoping it didn't mess with my... Did it mess with my other one? Okay, no, it's good over here. Okay, how do I get this thing to work? Okay, you guys might see me crash out. Okay, I'll see you in just a second. Okay, Beaches? I don't know if you already left, but yeah, see you in a second. Video capture device. Come on, do it separately. Why? Video capture device 1, maybe? I think I might have figured it out. Unless it doesn't work that way. I don't understand! Why do you not work? I might crash out live. I might crash out live. I mean, I've already crashed out a few times during this stream, dying in zombies, but I may crash out again. Filters? Can I remove the filter? Let's see. First of all, it's not picking up the configure video. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, I'm going to remove this one, and I'm going to add a new one, and hope that I can get it to work. I'm thinking of what I may have to do is just use a second camera. I might just have to plug in a second one, which I don't think I have on me at the moment. I'm going to be real. I don't think I have one on me. Maybe I'll just have to full screen the circle. I might just have to full screen the circle. I don't want to do it that way. It would not be ideal, but I think for this dinky first stream, that might just be what I have to do. Hopefully it works for you guys. Hopefully you guys don't mind it. Let's see. Edit filters. Like, can I don't get why. Wait, what about that? Okay, yeah, I don't understand. I don't get why it's not. I have an idea. Let's see. Google. Wait, no, I'm already on Google Images. I'm good. Let's see. White rectangle. It's weird the way this stuff works. Black background. Because the filter thing, basically everything around me is a black background, and then this circle is just a white circle, and for some reason it detects that and makes this like able to be cut into a circle, like the face cam. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a square or a rectangle, and I'm going to do it that way. And then maybe it'll work proper. Is this one going to be the best? I don't know which one's going to be the best. I think I'll just go with that one. I think I'll go with this one here. I'm going to save that to my desktop so it's easy to find. Hopefully this is going to work. I really hope. This is going to be bad if this doesn't work. Add filter. Then desktop. And where art thou? I'm glad you guys are patient, because doing a first stream, if there was a lot of people that were not very patient, this would not be ideal for me to have to figure something out like a dingus. Why? Why isn't it possible? Why isn't it possible? Why does it do that? Okay, what about this? Save image as. Can it save as something that's not a stupid file? Okay. I'm gonna crash out, boys. Can I find something I'm looking for? I'm about to just make it in paint.net. I'm about to just make one of my own. Yep. I'm making one of my own. That's it. I've had enough. I can't find the proper photo that I'm looking for, so I'm making my own. That's how it's gonna be. Okay. Paint bucket. Black. There we go. box, square, or rectangle. Make it white. There we go. Easy. Easy peasy. If only Google had something that I needed, but it didn't. I did it myself. There we go. This will work. Now I won't have to look like a dingus anymore. All image files. Okay, and desktop. There it is. Wait, what's going on here? Do I have... Oh. Oh, okay, that's why. Look! I did it! I did it! Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. There's going to be dinky black bars on the side because I can't make any... Oh, wait, no, I can. Oh, I did it. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Now it's time for show and tell. Let's do it. I just want to get some background music that's not going to be copyrighted, so. Let's do it. Let's do it. Intro music. I'll just do one of my intro songs. Hopefully it's not going to be blaring. There we go. I'll just turn it down a little bit. Sweet. Okay, let's get it. All right. So, the first part of show and tell today. We got Sting from the Lord of the Rings trilogy and The Hobbit. Boom. Very, very pretty. Look at that. Very, very lovely. Very highly detailed. Very cool. It's made of metal. It is sharp. This edge isn't super sharp. You'd be able to cut yourself on it if you rubbed against it hard enough. The tip is very sharp. I would destroy myself if I dared poke it on myself. Wouldn't be quite the good plan. You got the elvish inscription along the blade. Very, very beautiful. Stunning, as you might say. Up next, we got the pipe of Bilbo Baggins from the Hobbit trilogy. Very lovely. Very beautiful. And yes, very lovely, yes. Gandalf, how about we blow some O's today? Yes. Showing this stuff off is honestly so much fun. I'm glad you guys are here for it because I'm having such a great time with this. What shall be next? Oh.
A wizard is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to, Frodo Baggins.
Got a custom, homemade, 3D printed Gandalf the White staff. Please explain why Aragorn's wife was dying. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. And speaking of Aragorn, I have something of Aragorn's that I can also show off while I talk about it. Okay. So, basically, she was dying because she gave up her immortality for Aragorn, and that's kind of the main reason. And there's not only that, but also because elves have infinite life unless they get murdered. It wasn't necessarily the fact that she was dying. It was more of the fact that she didn't have near as long of a lifespan as elves do, since their lives are infinite, unless they, of course, get killed. So, from Elrond's perspective, she was dying because her life was significantly shorter at that point than your normal elves because she gave up her immortality. So, and I think it also had something to do with the ring being destroyed and evil taking over, because like the evil was like doing something to her. I'm not entirely sure what, but there's a lot of vagueness to it. I couldn't tell you all the details. That's something you'd have to look at a lore video for. But that's kind of the summary of it, I guess. But yeah, speaking of Aragorn, right here, I got the ring of Bara here. Let's see if I can get it to focus. I don't know if I can get it to focus. It doesn't want to, but this is the ring of Bara here, the ring that Aragorn eventually comes across. This ring was also in the Silmarillion. Bara here had it, and I think also Beren from the Beren and Luthien story, which Aragorn talks about in the movies. He talks about Beren and Luthien when Frodo asks him what song he is singing and what it's about, and he's saying that Beren loved Luthien, Beren died, and then also Luthien died. They both died. And yeah, the ring was passed down and eventually made it to Aragorn. Ooh. I'm going to pull out the big one. The big one. This is not Lord of the Rings. This is not a Tolkien-based item. But it's insane. It's ridiculous. I don't even know if I'll be able to get it to fit on camera, but yeah. Look at that. Look at that big sword, yeah? Just, I'm going to throw it over my shoulder and get down so you can actually... But yeah, look at this sucker. This thing's huge. Anyone facing down this thing is not gonna like it. They're not gonna have a good time. But yeah, this thing is crazy. This is from Berserk, the greatest manga of all time, by Kentaro Miura. And yeah, this thing is amazing. I made it, 3D printed it, glued it together. It's got not a PVC pipe, a big wooden dowel going down it, which is also the handle. And painted it. Used drywall texture to get this like texture in the middle bit. And yeah, this thing is huge. It's taller than I am. So now I gotta put this sucker back. Ugh. And be careful not to demolish anything on the way of doing that. Okay, there we go. Woo! That thing's massive. All right, let's see if there's any more chat, shall we? Why did the elves leave Middle-earth, like in the extended scene, which it made Sam sad to see so? Okay, basically, not Sam, the elves that left... There we go, I gotta get into the camera shot. The elves that left in the movies that Sam was sad about, they actually got to hang out with in the book. I'm going to see if I can find that section of the book, because it has a beautiful piece of artwork where they do hang out. I'm going to pull up the chair real quick and pull it up while I'm talking about it. But basically, while Frodo and Sam are going through the forest trying to find their way, they end up eventually running into these elves. And the elves basically set up camp. Frodo and Sam hang out with them for a while. They make food. Also send them away with some food. And they basically just hang out, talk, and just have a great night. And then by the time morning comes around, Sam and Frodo wake up and the elves are gone. And they go off to the Grey Havens to leave Middle-earth forever. But in the films, they didn't have time for that. So it's kind of just this passing moment. But yeah, this is it right here. This is the piece of art. I don't know if you'll be able to see it super well, but I'll try. You got Sam and Frodo right there, hanging out with the elves. This is a drawing by Alan Lee, painting by Alan Lee. Very beautiful. And yeah, those are the ones that left Middle-earth in that scene. And they leave Middle-earth because they basically think Middle-earth's cooked. They've been living on Middle-earth forever, ever since the beginning, because they live infinite life. And at this point, they think Middle-earth is done. Like, they think it's over because of Sauron and everything like that. So they have no hope, and they're leaving Middle-earth. So that's basically the summary as to why they're leaving. I think there's more to it than that, but that's the basic reason as to why they left. I guess that kind of doubled as a show and tell. Because I mean, the artwork in these books are incredible, and this is probably my favorite set of editions for Lord of the Rings because of all the artwork. Another really cool thing here that I've got. This is one of my favorite things I have on my shelf. I'm a huge Lego fan, and as you know, I'm also a huge Lord of the Rings fan, and I love the books too. This is the Lego Balrog Book Nook, which is sandwiched between my Tolkien shelf. Well, within my Tolkien shelf, sandwiched in between my Tolkien books. And look at that. Look at that. Gandalf saying, "You shall not pass." He's up against the Balrog. And it just looks well cool. Well cool. It's the cheapest of all the Lego Lord of the Rings sets that are out so far. And it's awesome. It goes really well with the books. I love it. And you can also open it up and expand it outwards if you just want to have it displayed without it being in between books. But I like it being the Book Nook setup. That's just the way that I prefer. And what else? What else should I show off since we're doing show and tell? I got quite a bit of stuff in here. I guess I could throw in a One Piece item that I made. This is the Gum Gum fruit from One Piece. You eat this thing, you get stretchy powers, and you turn into rubber. So that's pretty neat. Alright, let's see if there's some more chats that I gotta read. That is tax is not an option sword. That is tax is not an option sword. Oh, are you talking about the big one? The big one right there, the big one. Yeah, tax is not an option. Absolutely. Nothing is an option with that thing. If you pull that on somebody, nothing is an option. It's whatever you choose. Could you eat 5 meals like a hobbit? Absolutely. I'm fat. I am utterly fat. I am gluttonous. I am gluttony. Okay? I was going on a diet, and I'm going to try to go on a diet again this week, but I don't know if it'll go well because I am gluttony. I'm fat. Okay? I eat like a filthy pig. I could do it. Breakfast, second breakfast, luncheon, dinner, tea time, all of it. It's mine. And yes, looks really awesome. I totally agree. There's some other stuff that's under the bed because it didn't fit. This is gonna look retarded, okay? I'm gonna crawl under there. Not under there. I'm gonna crawl on the floor. I'm gonna look like an idiot. But I will do it for you guys. Because you guys are here for a good time and a party. Alright? And I love you guys. So I'm going to do this for you. At risk of looking like a complete dingus. Alright? And I don't even know where these things exactly are going to be. But they're really cool, so I got to grab them. Here I go. Looking like a moron. Hey, at least the chair's hiding me a little bit. So that's good. Okay. Where are you? Stuff? Okay, I see them. They're on the other side. I have to go this way. Alright, let's move these Lego boxes out of the way. And snag these. Woo. Oh, yes. Yes. Alright, look at this. Look at this. Boom. I know you recognize that. Look at that. This is Herugrim. Sword of Theoden. King Theoden of Rohan. Boom. Very, very pretty. Very, very cool. I feel like a king holding this thing. But yeah, like, yeah, that is just, that's hot. That's hot. That's beautiful, eh? Yeah? I'm just going to leave that on the bed for now. I don't want to get under there again. Where are you? Ah! Okay. I have to get on the floor again. I'm gonna get down there like Gollum, okay? I'll do it the Gollum way, okay? Precious. Precious. Okay. Ugh. Come on. There we go. Grabbed it. There we go. Alright, another sword for the win. We got Orcrist, Sword of Thorin Oakenshield, made and forged in Gondolin by the High Elves. Very lovely. Got some elven inscriptions on there. Very lovely. Very cool. And with this, I have 2 out of the 3 Gondolin swords. Now I just need Gandalf's and I'll have the whole set. Death! Yes, exactly. When it comes to that other one, exactly. Ride for ruin and the world ending. Death! I love Lord of the Rings, dude. Lord of the Rings, guys. It's so good. It's so good. What else do we got? There's so many Lego sets, and I can't just pick them up and show you guys. You guys are just going to have to believe me. But right here is Lego Barad-dûr. If you've ever seen Lego Barad-dûr, Sauron's Dark Tower, it's right here. It's in some of my other videos, like, if you've ever seen or want to see it, it's in my reading One Piece for the first time, the manga one, where I have my lips stretched out and my cheeks stretched out, and it'll be in the background of that video, but, yep, Barad-dûr back there. You've probably seen it in other videos, but Lego Rivendell is right here. And then up here, which I also can't really reach up there and show you, is the Lego Shire / Bag End. Because it's pretty much just Bag End. They call it the Lego Shire, but it's pretty much just Bag End. It's got, like, the party. It's got Gandalf arriving with his horse and all the fireworks and everything like that with his cart attached to it. And it's got Bilbo smoking a pipe. And yes, I said smoking a pipe. Lego doesn't have pipes in their sets, but it felt wrong not to have the Hobbit smoking pipes. So I ordered custom Lego pipes so that these homies... I'll just grab Bilbo real quick. So that these homies can smoke a Lego pipe. So they're getting bricked. They're getting absolutely bricked. What a great word to use. Bricked. Not bricked up. I just gotta clarify. Not bricked up. They're getting bricked. Rohan, ride for ruin, death. Wished you quested us, brother. Do you mean quested as in like... You'll have to clarify that one. Would you pick Shire to live? Absolutely. It's actually my dream to live in the Shire. If I could buy one of the Hobbit holes in the Shire that's in New Zealand, I absolutely would. I wouldn't care about the spiders. I am deathly afraid of spiders. I hate them so much. They are my least favorite thing that exists on this planet. But I don't care how massive New Zealand spiders are. I would absolutely, without a doubt, live in Hobbiton. Or any Hobbit hole for that matter. And I'm actually hoping that at some point in my future, I can build like a cabin that is like a Hobbit hole. I do have a Hobbit hole near me. I think it's like roughly an hour away from where I live. But it's not something I own, so I obviously can't live there. It's something I could stay in for like a weekend if I wanted to. But it's too expensive, so I don't want to do it. I'd rather just make a cabin that's a Hobbit hole, and instead of going up there for a weekend or for like a week for vacation, live in it. I would live in it. That would be the life. So yeah, Hobbit holes are my dream place to live in, 100%, and that's the way to go. And bricked, yes, bricked. Let's see what else we got. I guess I could show you this. This is one of my prized possessions. This is my dream guitar that I dreamt about for years. This is the Sinister Gates Custom S, the Avenged Sevenfold guitar, as you can tell by that. This is beautiful. It's the most beautiful guitar I own, and it's probably going to be the most beautiful guitar I own forever. I'm in love with it. I just don't play it much right now because when I took it into Guitar Center last time, they tuned it so badly. Which I paid for, by the way, $80 to get this thing tuned. Because it has a type of tuner where you have to do stuff up there and down here, and I'm not trying to deal with it. And basically, if you change something on one string, it changes something on the other. But once you get it tuned, it stays in tune no matter how much you whammy and everything like that. So like it's a wonderful guitar. It's just not tuned properly, so I can't play it to my heart's content like I would like to. So it's a little frustrating in that sense. But pretty soon I'll have to take it to Guitar Center again and have them do it properly. But yeah, sometimes I'll pick up the guitar just to play it out of tune anyway because it's just that beautiful. But yeah, this is definitely a prized possession and an awesome guitar. So yeah. I love you. I love you. Okay. What else do we got? What else? Okay, this is something that's kind of cool. This is something I made with a 3D printer. A very simple item. But this right here, if you guys are familiar with One Piece, this is the knife of Mihawk, which also looks like a cross. It just does. And this thing's kind of neat. It's just kind of neat. It's just pretty cool. He's got a little sheath, and there is a hole there because it is meant to be a necklace, but it's not tight enough for this thing to actually stay on there, so it would just fall. But I would like to eventually make it so it can fit tighter and be able to have it as like a necklace. I think that'd be really cool. I wouldn't wear it out because people would think it's a cross, and they would probably question certain things. I mean, because like I know there's like certain Christians that wear a cross. I think it's the Catholics that do. And I think born-again Christians, I think, do as well. I'm not entirely sure, though. I'm like I said, I'm relatively new to Christianity. So I don't know a lot of things about it, but I'm still learning. But I feel like I would just get a lot of questions that I don't know the answer to, so I wouldn't want to wear this around. But that's pretty much the only reason why. But yeah, cool little knife. He uses it as a main weapon. Mihawk, sick character. He goes up against Zoro, who has 3 swords, one in his mouth and 2 like in his hands, 2 katanas and another one in his mouth. He holds like this way, and it kind of points out. He uses the 3-sword style, and Mihawk pulls this thing out, and he's like, "I'm gonna cook you, bruh," and he does. He demolishes Zoro with this, and yeah, it's really cool. So if you guys haven't seen One Piece, I recommend starting with the live-action One Piece because it's not near as many episodes. It's just 1 season so far, 8 episodes, really easy to watch, really easy to get into. And then if you end up really liking it, then I would recommend the manga or the anime. But yeah, I'd recommend starting with the live action. It's what got me into it. And speaking of One Piece, this right here is one of my favorite Lego sets I own. I'm a big Lego fan. I'm a nerd. What can I say? I got the Going Merry pirate ship. Very, very lovely. Look at that. You got the nice goat head. Got Luffy having a great time on the top. You got Zoro leaning back, just having a chill time. Nami's back here doing her navigating stuff. You got Usopp in there kind of doing his thing. You got Sanji doing his thing. And yeah, this is one of the most beautiful, if not the most beautiful pirate ship, I think, that's in any media. Even better than the Black Pearl. Yeah, I said it. This thing's cooler than the Black Pearl. There we go. Perfect. And I guess since I'm kind of on the topic of Berserk, I might as well show off little mini Berkman guts. Little guts. Look at that. Look at the little homie. This is an off-brand Lego because there's no way Lego would make Berserk because it's too dark. We got Lego Guts with his Dragon Slayer, which is also the big sword that's back there, but mini edition for Mini Man. And I've also got this part of his helmet right here, which I could actually show you what it looks like on him. If I can get the hairpiece off without getting the whole head off. There we go. But one thing that's really cool about this design is that I'm pretty sure it was heavily inspired by Batman, which is one of my favorite characters in DC. And he kind of has like the Batman kind of look to it. It's hard to see because it's not focusing properly, but yeah, I can't get it to focus. But yeah, really cool. Really quite cool. And I would love to have that armor, like, actually. But yeah, you're Orthodox, so you don't really care. Yeah, I feel like it just kind of depends on the denomination of Christian that you are. Because some Christians really do care about that, others really don't. So I think it just depends. At least that's kind of how I see it. But then another really cool Berserk item. This thing is cursed. This thing is so cursed. But I have it anyway because it's cool. A Baelet. If you know anything about Berserk, you know that this thing is no good. This thing is absolutely cursed in every way. Basically, when this thing is activated, all the facial features on here straighten up to make a proper face. This thing goes, "Ugh!" It like yells with tears coming out of it in the most horrific way possible. It looks horrifying. It truly does. And bad things happen. Really bad things happen. Like, immensely bad. I think just in a minute I'm going to wrap up show and tell and go back to zombies. But I don't know if there's anything else I really want to show off. I mean, there is, but I just don't think I need to. At least not yet. Not right now. But yeah, I've got some cool stuff. That's pretty much the sum of it. I've got cool stuff. And hopefully I'll be able to get even more cool stuff eventually. So yeah, that's kind of a lot of it. I think the easiest way to show it off would just be to move the camera around, but since it's a webcam and it doesn't really have the longest cable ever, I wouldn't really be able to properly, like, I guess I could probably, like, lift it a little bit and kind of be like, yeah, there's some stuff over there, Lego Rivendell, Monkey Bomb, Map of Middle-earth, Hobbit Hole Sense, candle sensey thing, got a bunch of books over there with a lot of other display items, things like that, Luffy hat, straw hat, things like that, but yeah, lots of really neat stuff, lots of really, really neat stuff. So yeah, let's get back into some zombies, shall we? I hope you guys enjoyed the show and tell. I know I certainly did. I thought that was a lot of fun. But yeah, I think it's about time we get back to killing some zombies. I wish I could just do the, I wish like the filter thing could be like separate, you know? But it seems like it's going to be one of those things where it's just not going to work that way. But luckily it's really easy to switch it back once I actually have a system going. So yeah, this should be back to normal. Am I in frame properly? Looks like it. I need to get the fan blowing on me because it's hot in here. My PC, it gets hot and it just cooks me. I get cooked in here. Like, I'm probably sweating. There might be a glint within the light. But yeah, I'm hot. I need to take a swig of DUBBY. Doink OG. Promo code 10% off. W.GG. Delicious. Alright. Wait, the music didn't even last 4 minutes. I forgot, the music isn't as long as I thought it was. The music only lasted for probably like the first like fifth, if that, of that show and tell. Whatever, it is what it is.
What site identified in our intel? No sign of the target.
But yeah, I had a lot of fun doing that. I have more stuff I could probably show off in another stream.
Dempsey out.
But I think that was probably good for right now. If you believe in the sacrament and not the Pope, you are Orthodox. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. For me, I've always kind of been a little suspicious of popes and priests and all those, especially because there's that, I don't remember exactly what verse it is and whatnot, but there's that verse that's within Matthew, and it basically tells you to basically be sus of false prophets, things like that, to that nature. So I've always been like suspicious of that type of thing. So that's one of the reasons I'm also a non-denominational Christian, is because it seems like a lot of these religions, like Catholics and Mormons and things like that, they all have like some kind of prophet or some kind of leader, pope type thing, and it's just not something that I feel like. I just feel weird about it. Maybe I'm wrong too. I don't know, but I respect anybody who wants to like it and wants to appreciate it. I have respect for pretty much anybody that follows Christ, no matter how it's done. I don't really care what religion you're in. I think as long as you're following Christ, I think you're in the right direction. So that's kind of the way I like to look at it. I know some religions are stricter than others, or I guess some like denominations are more strict than others when it comes to that. There's probably certain denominations that think I'm stupid for saying that. I know that the people that are like the born again ones probably think I'm an idiot for saying that. But I mean, that's just kind of how I feel. That's just kind of what I've been thinking. Paul was the first pope of the... Are you talking about of the Catholics?
Haven't got many shells left. Uncovered further evidence of large-scale mechanization of German forces. Attempts to gather
I probably should have used that double points, but that's what I usually do. But I was too busy chatting. I can't help it. I just my brain farts when I'm a little distracted. But I mean, the zombies gameplay is more of a background thing anyway, so it is what it is.
I hope it works a whole lot better than it tastes.
Shield part? Nope. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna get the MP40 just so I can feel a little better. Oh! Where's the MP40? I forgot in the BO3 version it's not an MP40 that's right here. It's a VMP. Whatever.
Alright.
Oh, I can't.
Back later.
It's too expensive. Wait, is the part gonna be up here? Nope. Where's the CD for the ice staff? There it is.
Significance to this
I'm
recording.
gonna grab these two. Okay, just gotta make sure there's a chat.
Damn mud's slowing me down.
Alright, I gotta get out of here. This is not safe to be here. I think I might just get an RK5 for now. Just so I can have something that'll kill zombies. The RK5 is M14 gang energy.
How does that work?
Oh, Peter. Okay, yeah, that St. Peter. Wasn't he called like St. Peter or something like that? I think I heard that in a Ghost song somewhere. Please move! 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 Ah! The music on this map is epic. This map is epic. But we don't believe in that. Okay, yeah.
Bastards are appearing out of thin
In my opinion, that's probably a good thing, but like I said, Catholics and the LDS people would probably disagree with that because, like I said, LDS, they have a prophet. Catholics, they've got a pope. And I don't know how it is for the other denominations, but since I'm non-denominational, it doesn't really apply to me. It's not something I really care about. But like I said, anyone that does care about that stuff, I respect their opinion. I don't think they're an idiot for believing in it. I don't think they're stupid. I think you just believe what you believe in. And especially if you believe in Christ, I think that's a better thing. I think if you believe in Buddha, that's probably not it. I heavily disagree with that big time. But again, I don't think you're an idiot if you do. I just think you have a different belief system. You probably grew up in a different environment, things like that. But yeah, I don't know why I went that way. I already have quick revive. I need to activate. Did I already activate this generator? I did. Okay. Sweet. I'm gonna go this way. Wait. Is there a shield part over here? No. Where is it? Is it gonna be... I think it's gonna be down in the fire staff. Wait, no, the fire staff section is not over here. It has to be over here. Oh, there it is.
I think
just looked in
this
the
will
wrong
come
spot.
in handy.
Okay. Later, buddy. Look at that! Look how sick that is! If you haven't seen this, look at that.
First time I've had a clear look.
You just gotta look at it.
Holy shit.
Did the Origin Easter egg, and it wasn't too bad for Black Ops 3. Okay, yeah, the Origins Easter egg, for me, I've never completed it myself because I've always been a solo player, and it's really difficult on solo. I've tried many times, and I've failed many times. But it's something I would like to complete at some point. For sure.
Money. What the hell does money have to do with it?
Come on, I'm so close to getting enough. Just give me the money. But I've done all the other BO3 Easter eggs except for Gorod Krovi and Revelations. Gorod Krovi, I attempted probably about a month or so ago, and I crashed out hard. I was so close to finishing it, and when I died, it was the closest I've ever gotten to finishing it, and when I died, I can't even tell you guys how badly I crashed out. It was bad, and I'm sure I'll have moments on stream where I'll crash out like that. It just really depends on if I'm doing something that I guess I do something, I'm working really hard to get to a certain objective, and I'm that close to getting to it, and I fail, and I spend all that time doing it. That's crash out worthy. And what's the thing that people like to say? Reasonable crash out, something like that. Thomas Jefferson believed God created the world, then stepped back and watched the world play out. Deist? Deist the word? Deist is the word? Is that what that... Is that a word? If that's a word, I've never heard that in my life, and you'll have to give me a definition, because that's an interesting... It does look like a word. It looks like it's in German. Like, that looks German to me. But yeah, that's kind of how it is. I feel like I think he does kind of step back and just kind of let it play out. Like he did.
Ammo here.
I think there's probably certain things that he definitely does get like involved with. Like I think whenever evil happens, I think he kind of punishes the world for that evil. But
I might be able to find a good use for this.
It's hard to know for sure. Especially when you're me and you don't really know much about it. You're still learning. So yeah, there's definitely people that know more than I do. I have double points. I should make use of it.
Down to my last few rounds.
Oh, come on! Ah! I need a weapon.
That'll do it.
I'm not grabbing the nuke. I could get more points without it. Listen to that music.
Fuck, gun's empty.
Banger!
How to get myself into this mess?
Whoever that was, they're going hard on that violin. One, two, three. I love the soundtrack in Origins. It's so good. Insta-kill.
You behind all these magic potions too, German?
Oh, it's reasonable crash out. Wait, is it? Didn't I just say that? No, it's something else crash out.
The fuck down!
Alright. I'm gonna grab an MP40. I need something that's gonna kill things. Wait, is there an MP40 right there? Ah, whatever. I don't want to wait long enough. I need to grab a weapon and now.
Please.
Wait, it's a snow round. I need to get snow parts. I need the snow staff.
I just want to go home.
Not the snow staff, the ice staff.
What the? Did anyone just hear a little girl?
I'm gonna go get the parts that are down here first. I used to like the fire staff more, but then I got to around 50 using the ice staff, and now I love it. I might try to do a round 50 run on Shangri-La, because literally the only map that I haven't gotten to round 50 on Black Ops 3 is Shangri-La. It's so difficult. A Deist or Deist is a person who believes in a supreme being who created this universe but does not intervene in its affairs. Deists believe that this creator can be known through reason and nature. Okay, that's really cool. Yeah, that's something I didn't know. So I mean, the more you know. I love learning new things, so that's always something that's nice. I always see that as a positive. So yeah, thanks for that knowledge. That's cool.
It's a part of
there we go. Staff. That's what I'm talking about right there. It's beautiful. All right, boom. Hopefully the part's not going to be down there. Beautiful train.
I'm gonna have to find somewhere to put these pieces together.
You suck. Huak to. Die! Alright. Oh, I passed it. There. Oh, come on!
Watch your backs! They're all over us!
Actually, I forgot. You can only get one part of the staff in this section. So I already got it. I'm good to go. Alright. I'm gonna skedaddle. So cool. Oh, oh, oh. I'm gonna get cornered if I go that way. I need to go this way. Okay, that's not worth it. That's not worth dying for. Rather than through supernatural revelation, like miracles or scripture, this means they reject many traditional religious doctrines, including divine intervention, miracles, and the divinity of figure. That is where we don't agree. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, that makes sense. For a second, my brain had to process it, but yeah, I could see that. I'm gonna grab that double points a little later. I should have grabbed it right at the beginning, but I brain farted. Yeah, not a good move. I don't think this will be enough points, though, to get everything that I need. Unless I get really lucky with the dig spots. Why did I go this way? There we go. Hey! Chill, my guy. Okay, dig spot. I hate you. Max ammo, I love you. Dig spot, nope.
Let's make
Dig
these
spot,
bullets count.
yep. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yummy, I love it. I love it. Now, hopefully, I get really lucky with the dig spots that are over here. Ooh, that's always nice. Okay, there's only like 2 dig spots in this area, so hopefully I can get the eye staff part.
Got ourselves some transport if we need it.
And
Take
one
up
of the
ahead.
spots didn't spawn, and the other one also did not spawn. Yay! Cool, real cool, man. 20. Okay. Okay, I might have to see if I can find some really lucky blood money. I think it's interesting that the power-up got changed from being called blood money to bonus points. I wonder why they made that change. Opinion of Thomas Jefferson knowing this fact. Huh. So is that the opinion of Thomas Jefferson? Or is that what you theorize was his opinion?
Shit!
You know, I'll take it. Points. I'm getting close! I just need it enough to open that door. Which I don't think I'm going to be able to get. I'm not seeing anything. I guess I'm just going to have to hope that... Because I think the only spot left that I could get something from is going to be right here. But there's nothing there. Wait, is this another zombie? I think there's only 1 zombie left. I think I'm cooked. I don't think there's going to be... Wait! No, because I can't knife them 6 times. I'm so cooked. Come on, dig spot, please! Because if I go to the next round, it's not going to be snowing anymore.
Damn it! Barely moving this mud.
Wow. Wow, that's the biggest FU I've ever seen. Oh, relax! 1, 2, 3, 4. Please let me shoot you one more time without dying. Yes! Okay. W pistol. W starting pistol. Now I can go get the other staff part and be totally fine. Okay. Okay, robot's on his way to come stomp me out. This robot was inspired by the Iron Giant, by the way. Just thought I should throw that out there for anybody that possibly doesn't know. Okay, how close is he? Am I gonna get stepped on? Absolutely,
Careful,
I'm gonna get stepped
robot's
on.
approaching.
I'm gonna wait. I am not interested in your feet, robot. If you created an OnlyFans for your feet pics, I would not join. Where's the dig spots? Why does this game hate me? This game hates me. I literally have to go on to the next round and hope that it's still snowing. Please don't stop snowing. Please. Seriously? Oh! Come on! Whatever, man. Whatever. And if the Panzer Soldat comes, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Because the Panzer in BO3 got buffed from the BO2 counterpart. Okay, double points, that's super useful. I probably don't want to be doing that right now. Probably not wise, because I don't have Juggernog. Come on, hurry, 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 hurry!
Got a situation
Ooh,
here.
ooh, ooh! Ah! Ah!
Guess I owe you one.
If I unpause the game, I'm dead. What's your favorite map for zombies multiplayer campaign? Well, certainly not Origins! At least not right now. Well, favorite map for zombies? It's really hard to choose. It's probably between a few maps. Der Eisendrache, Gorod Krovi, Mob of the Dead, Shadows of Evil, Zombies in Spaceland, and also 9. But which one of those? I don't know. How about this? I'll give you a favorite from each storyline. How about that? Favorite Ether map. It's so hard to choose. I'll just say Der Eisendrache. Yeah, I'll just say Der Eisendrache. It really just depends on the day for me. When it comes to the Victus crew, which I guess is a part of that same story, but whatever, I'll just separate it. Victus crew, Buried. Buried is amazing. When it comes to the... When it comes to the Chaos crew, definitely 9. Absolutely 9. Easy. 9 is one of the best maps ever made. And then, of course, Zombies in Spaceland from IW is also one of the greatest zombie maps ever made. Top 5, top 3, something like that. I love it. Same with 9. 9 and Zombies in Spaceland are probably absolutely either in my top 5 or top 3. One of those two. Treyarch zombie maps, there's so many good ones that it's really hard to pick which one's the favorite. When it comes to, like, the BO3 maps, at least. So, like, BO4, it's really easy to choose which one's the favorite from that game, which, of course, I already said is 9. But when it comes to the BO3 maps, it's really hard to choose because they're all so well done. I know which one's my least favorite, which is Zetsubo no Shima, which I still really like that map, so it is what it is, I guess. But multiplayer map, probably Shipment because of its chaos and the fact that you can level up weapons ridiculously fast, and then also probably Nuketown, but I think Shipment's a little more chaotic and fun and stupid, so I love it. Then campaign, I don't really know, man. Maybe that World at War mission, the Resistance one, where you can get the ray gun. I really like that one. I think that's cool. Thomas Jefferson was aligned with French revolutionaries and made hints to kill George Washington after the Whiskey Rebellion. Why am I talking about this law? Yeah, just kind of going in on all this random stuff. You know what? I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. Whatever pops up in your brain, man, if you want to talk about it, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm game. But, time to die. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. This map hates me. I'm just going to say it. This map hates me. I love this map, but it doesn't like me. I've got something in my teeth, and it's driving me crazy, but I'm not going to sit here and pick at my teeth on stream. I'll do it off screen. How about that? There we go. Got it. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. He must like history. Hey, history's cool. History's awesome. That's one of the reasons I love the band Sabaton so much, is because they sing about like 99% of their stuff, probably even more than that, is about military history. and all real stuff too. And I think history is really cool, really fascinating. So yeah, history's great. I love that stuff. Now what to play? What map? Moon sounds great. I do kind of want to do a custom map. Diner survival, maybe? Yeah, American history is really cool. Which, speaking of American History X is a brutal but very good movie. I recommend. I'm thinking either Diner Survival or Doris Declassified. I kind of want to do the Easter egg on Doris Declassified. Let's do it. I'm going to do the Easter egg. Sounds fun to do a run right now. And if I die, I'll crash out, but it is what it is. I need to get me some more DUBBY. I need to get one of those things for a stream where it's like that screen that I can switch to that says, I'll be right back or something. Because, yeah, I need something like that. Then also one that says, like, stream starting soon. I need to get all those going. But whereas this is my first gaming stream, at least in years and years and years, first gaming stream on this particular, I guess, channel, I guess. Because, I mean, I did some gaming streams on this channel, but that was when it was branded differently. Like, it was branded to Star Wars. I had, like, a Star Wars icon. And a bunch of other stuff as well. So, like, there was a bunch of different... I was mostly uploading Star Wars, but I also did some zombies here and there, too. And also, I think some other games, too, like Cuphead or something. That might have been on my other ones. Yes, we're playing Richtofen. Let's go. I love his lines. Listen.
I notice that my counterparts are conspicuously absent. Maybe this is a suicide mission. Or they decided I'd do it the best.
I love Nolan North. I got to meet him once at FanX. He was a cool dude. I got to talk to him for a little minute and got a picture with him. Really cool guy. He signed a picture for me, everything like that. It was awesome. Love Nolan North. He's a great guy.
Fond as I am of dingy, lifeless environments, I would fare better with a little bit of electricity. Hello, Power Switch! I'm coming to find you!
That's one of my favorite lines. I love it. Hello, Power Switch. I'm coming to find you. Oh, my voice broke. It got destroyed. I've been yelling too much during this stream. My voice is broken. But yeah, BO3 1911. Look how sexy this thing is. Like, as I was saying earlier, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Go with the classic. Yep, absolutely. Imagine fighting a war because of a tea tax and fighting because of whiskey tax. I know, wars are always started with absolutely brain-dead stupid stuff. It's really dumb. I don't really understand why. It's really, really stupid. But war has to war.
My optimism is diminishing even faster.
Apparently we can't go without it. Bonus points! Alright. I'm gonna open this door. Sounds probably like the best move. A little bit of lag. Love it.
Fat lot of good this weapon is doing me with no bullets!
I usually like to go straight for the box to try to get the waff. Especially for the Easter egg. Because the DG2 is much better than the DG4 or whatever it's called. But I'm just going to go with the Thompson. I think it's a safe play, especially considering I'm playing like trash today. I'm glad the stream quality is going well. Because I was so nervous about bad bitrate, laggy stream, no audio, whether it's me or the game. Maybe something being too loud, but I think I may have got it just right, so. I'm not entirely sure, though. If the game's too loud, let me know. But I'm pretty sure I got a good balance going, so... Hopefully that's the case. Okay, I thought I heard a zombie right there. But I guess not. Okay, is the part for the Ragnarok going to be right here? Nope. Is it going to be right here? Yep.
This looks familiar.
Alright. Yeah! A little spin-a-rooney. Power
I've been on
switch.
my own personal quest for power.
I don't know what that does. I pick it up because it's there, but I don't know what that does. America almost went to war with Canada because of a pig in the 1860s or 1850s or so. A pig? Like a pig. That's insane if that's the case. Do you think the Urukai in the movies are lore accurate? Yeah. Yeah, I think they did a great job with those. I think visual, like, when it comes to the visual stuff, I think they did a really good job. I think they took a lot of liberties with the Eye of Sauron being on the top of the tower, because I'm pretty sure in the book the Eye of Sauron is not a thing. Whenever they talk about the Eye of Sauron, they, like, literally mean his eye. Like, his eye that's on him. And I don't think they literally mean a tower, but since they wanted, like a physical, like, kind of representation of Sauron within the film to kind of linger over like, everything. And, like, a physical presence, almost. They went for that in the film. It's called The Pig War, if you don't believe me. Honestly, I wonder if that's what that song is about. The one that's by... Who's it by? Led Zeppelin? No, it's not Led Zeppelin. I think it's, like... I can't remember, but it's called War Pigs. I can't remember what band it's from, though. I don't think... Black Sabbath? I think it's Black Sabbath. They did War Pigs. Oh, hey.
We do the dance of death. Why bother? I have little need for these dumbkoffs. I have turned on this vessel. Now link
I
it
love
to
the BO3
mainframe.
movement, how I get to do this slide jumping. It's so awesome. It makes no sense, but it's so smooth. Over here almost dying because of his stinking power-up. Look! Shiny thing! Shiny thing! Time to risk my life for shiny thing. Alright, shiny thing. Give me a shiny thing. Come on, game. You know what to do. I don't want that shiny thing. That's just a waste of points. I can't even see the zombies. This map is so dark.
Whoops, I may be a teensy bit overwhelmed.
I'm gonna get Juggernog ASAP. I'm gonna point horror for a bit. Just like the good old days. Something you don't get to do on new zombies because the point system sucks, and you only get points for actually killing the zombie, which is another thing I despise. The classic mode of BO7 is going to have a point system inspired by BO3, words that came directly out of their mouth. But I still don't think it's going to be very good. I feel like there's going to be something wrong with something. I don't know. I just don't trust Treyarch anymore. Because the Treyarch that makes zombies now was not the same Treyarch from before. It's completely different people at this point. I mean, some of the original people are there. Like, I'm pretty sure Kevin Drew's been there for a while, but... I don't know. I feel like he's just not it. I'm not a Kevin Drew fan. I'm a Jason Blundell and Jimmy Zielinski fan. Especially, Jason Blundell. Jason Blundell's the man. Sleeping with an orc breeding goblin men. Yeah, imagine that. That would be disgusting. Nasty. Absolutely disgusting. And I'm not even sure if that's exactly how they did it. It might be. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was like a dono, like a sperm dono type of thing. Hopefully YouTube doesn't get mad at me for saying sperm. There's other words I could use for that, which are much more vile. But I don't want to risk it, so I'm just going to say that. Good memories. When I told you to shoot the red lights for the Easter egg step with the window open. Yeah! Yeah, that's something you absolutely got right. That's something you absolutely got right when you did that.
Splendid! I have nothing left to fire. This should go
Ooh,
swimming.
ooh. I just thought. I need to get those upgraded grenades. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Relax, buddy. Sit down. 1. Actually, I think there was already a 1. I don't want to, the grenade kill myself. Okay, there we go. Dog. Dog.
This is always the saddest part. Unless they bite me, then all bets are off.
The fact that you remember that's crazy, because that was years ago. You got a great memory, man. You got a crazy memory. It serves you well. Alright, Ragnarok part. Yep.
I'm not materialistic. I just love collecting stuff.
I love the way he says that. Stuff. Stuff. The way he like hard cuts it off. I just love collecting stuff.
Sehr gut. Just what the doctor ordered.
I don't think I get copyrighted for this song. I don't know if I want to risk it, but I feel like I might want to. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You know, I am a doctor.
Ow!
My pocket's always empty.
I don't like being in this section mid-round. Like, I really don't like it. Like, look how many zombies are coming through this window. I can't defend both of these with a Thompson on round 7. Come on, give me double points. I hate you.
It is a work of unseen hands.
Okay. Hopefully I can activate this and not get cornered on my way out.
Step 1. Activate the vest. Step 2. Link the mainframe. Step 3.
Okay, please don't corner me. Out of my way, please. I think you were the first person I watched for a YouTube live stream when the map came out. Well, that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. You know what's not a good thing? This right here. This right here. Bye, quick revive. See ya. I knew this would happen. I should have waited till the end of the round. And now I'm not going to be able to reach it in time.
You know, I noticed when I was down there, most of you need to trim your nose hair.
Please, out of the way. I'm going to have to redo it. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. What a waste of a revive. I can't speak.
Revival of the unfittest.
What a waste of a revive. I'm heartbroken. Alright, now that there's like 5 zombies left, I should be able to pull this off. Keyword! Should! Doesn't mean I will, though. My confidence is waning.
Now we must link it to the mainframe.
Okay. I can make it. I'm gonna barely make it, but I can make it. Woo! I need a gray area of Lord of the Rings. Once need a leader, once need to win once. I swear I don't work on or American Writers or Amazon Writers. I'm gonna have to read that again. Hold on. I need a gray area of Lord of the Rings. Orcs need a leader. Orcs need to win once. I swear I don't work, or Amazon writers. I have a loading screen on my forehead. I need a gray area of Lord of the Rings. Orcs need a leader. Orcs need to win once. I swear I don't work, or Amazon. 4 Amazon writers. I think you meant 4 Amazon writers. My brain hurts! Ah, it hurts! Oh, you don't understand. I don't understand. You'll have to iterate, or like add more to that, because I don't understand. I'm trying so hard though. I'm probably just being an idiot. I think I'm probably just being stupid. So you'll just have to describe it to me as if I'm a little baby, as if I'm a little toddler, a child. So yeah, you'll have to dumb that down for me.
I could probably afford a new button if I wanted.
Okay, so I need to go not that way, but this way. My brain hurts so bad, and it all started with all these dumb downs. I keep downing in such bad ways. It's hurting my soul. Beautiful. Give me bonus points! Hey, I'll take it. It's always a W, can't complain.
Ammunition for me? You really shouldn't have.
You really shouldn't have. Alright, I really want to activate the music Easter egg, but I also don't want to risk copyright. So I'm not going to do it. Is there anything I need over here? I don't think there is. My brain is losing its mind. And yes, I know that makes no sense. Brains don't have a mind of their own. The brain is the mind. That's how cooked I am right now. Meaning Amazon made orcs as a minority class. They made in a show. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they tried to make you feel bad for the orcs. Look, there's orc babies. We gotta feel bad for them because they can reproduce like this. I mean, they kind of already did within the lore, but it's not something you really need to know about, and it's not something that you need to feel bad for the orcs for. The orcs are rotten. They are evil. They are pure evil. There's no... We don't need to feel bad for the orcs.
I like it.
Okay, I think there's some barrels I can blow up around this area. Okay, I think that got it. I think that worked. I think there might be one back here. Maybe? I don't really want to be in this area. Yeah, there is. 1, 2, 3. Please hurry up. Okay. Which ones am I missing? I feel like I'm missing some. I mean, I definitely am because I didn't get the nades. Which ones am I missing? Brain, please, function! No, not over here. Please, no, I'm getting PTSD going over here. Bad memories over there. Bad, horrific memories. Oh, wait, I know which one I'm missing. It's over here. Hopefully that was a good throw. Is that not... There we go! Got it! Got my nades. I'm lagging. There we go. Look at these. Look at these. Look how great these are. Wow! And they sound amazing, too. It's ASMR.
Why not triple, quadruple, or even the ones that...
Wait, why did my ADS just decide to go up there? Weird. Weird! Weird. want to make as much of this double points as I can without killing the entire... Really? I didn't want that.
Bathed in blood, aren't I?
Okay, there's one right there.
Goody.
Okay, there's no more double points, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. Alright, brain. What do you need to do? What do you need to do? Oh, brain. What do I do? I can't remember. I know what... Oh, I need to do the fly trap. That's what I need to do. Okay, I need to pack a punch. Did you see the show? The orc leader did not want war with Sauron, or Sauron wanted it. The orc leader was worried about his family and other... Yeah. It's so stupid, man. It's so brain dead. Dude, that show, man. It's so stupid.
Is that it?
Like, the orcs don't work like that. They just don't. And this Pack-a-Punch camo, look how sexy that is! It's so beautiful. Alright, Easter egg in time. And I love that the guy who made this map pulled, like, when he did the Easter egg story, he actually pulled from the lore. And by the way, that thing out there, that fly trap thing that I shot that switch on, that's actually something that was built by the Yahtzees. I can't say the N word when it comes to the Germans, the German army, because YouTube doesn't like it. I wish I could just say it, but I can't. I'll just say Yahtzee. That was actually a structure that they did build, and they tried to do like time travel stuff with it. So, yeah, that's a little cool, neat thing with history, since you like history. I'll go show it to you again. But yeah, this thing here, that actually did exist. It probably still does exist. I just don't know where it would be. Probably in Germany somewhere. I don't know. I don't remember what it's called though. I'd have to look into that. But I know it has a name. Is the show canon to the movie or the book? No. No, the show is not canon. Rings of Power is not canon. It's offensive. That's what it is. It's so bad. It's made by people who don't care about the lore. It's made by people who just want to push wokeness. There we go. It's just bad. It basically goes out of its way. It basically just goes out of its way to disrespect Tolkien and the lore that was created. It's horrific. Alright, so I need to turn the valve. Get off my back! I accidentally undid this one. Kill me. Alright, come around here. I don't want you guys to swipe at me while I'm trying to do this. Okay.
Fantastic.
Please don't kill the zombies, please. Okay, sweet. Show should not be canon, same as Disney Star Wars. I am related to Walt Disney. Oh, that's cool. That's cool to be related to Disney. Like, I mean, not Disney as the company, but Walt Disney. I think that's pretty neat. Disney Star Wars, yeah, that blows. Disney Star Wars stinks.
Oh, look,
Anyone who has respect for George Lucas, anyone who has respect for Star Wars, knows that that stuff's garbage. People that have no respect are going to be people that continue to consume it, and people that are going to continue that even after being disappointed or not disappointed are going to continue to give it a chance. People that have respect for Star Wars as a whole, people that have respect for George Lucas and what he created, they're not going to give that stuff the time of day. Absolutely. The sequel movies don't exist. Even AI Darth Vader in Fortnite knows that. Actually, no, I'm not going to kill them yet. There's still some stuff I can do. I love doing Easter eggs. It's so much fun. Especially when it's an Easter egg like this one in Der Eisendrache, where I just know it by heart and I don't need to look up a guide. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't have enough money to buy that. Yeah, I figured.
I feel dead inside. Feeling better now. I will just be keeping this.
I'd rather just get the Wonder Waft from the box, but I mean, I have to do this step anyway for the Easter egg, but I'll use this waft temporarily. Might as well, eh?
Did someone give me absinthe?
Good.
Good things come in threes.
Good, Anakin. Good. Good. Alright, I'm gonna do the classic camping at the catwalk. Well, actually, no. Well, actually, yes. Because here's what I want to do. I don't want to get rid of my 1911s. I want to pack-a-punch those and get PhD Flopper, because it will be incredibly useful for the Easter egg for the escort mission. I'd rather get rid of the Thompson, so I want to trade out the Thompson for the Waft when I have enough to pack-a-punch the pistols. That's my plan. And hopefully I'll get streamer luck when it comes to the Wonder Fizz in this map, because the Wonder Fizz in this map hates to give me PhD. It loves to give me the other things 1,000 times over, but it hates to give me PhD. Please die. I hate that I have to walk slow because of my stinking controller. I'm buying a new controller after work tomorrow. And I might stream again. Well, actually, no, I can't stream again tomorrow because I need to work on the next video, the Berserk one, which is due tomorrow. Because every Berserk video is due Monday. Every One Piece video is due Wednesday. And then every normal upload, like a movie or something, is due Friday. And I haven't recorded Friday's video yet, which is going to be, I think it's going to be Final Destination. I think it's the new Final Destination movie. Bloodlines, I think is what it's called. In your opinion, what is Star Wars? Anything that was approved by or made by George Lucas. So if there's an expanded universe novel, and George Lucas approved of it, which was pretty much all of them back when they were coming out, when George Lucas was still around for doing that, and when he was still in control of Star Wars. So all of that stuff is Star Wars to me. And then, of course, all the stuff that he created being the prequels and the original trilogy. And then also the Ewok movies. I think the Ewok movies are actually kind of fun for what they are. I don't think they're super amazing by any stretch of the imagination, but I do think they are fun. And great kids movies, too. And then when it comes to the holiday special, I do have a reaction to the holiday special on my channel. And if you want to watch somebody lose their mind, if you want to see me go completely brain dead and lose my brain cells, that's the video to watch. That one, the Velma videos, yeah, those videos, I got cooked. But yeah, tomorrow, new Berserk video. It'll be out by the end of the night. And then the One Piece one is already scheduled. It's just going to be a combination of all the 4 One Piece videos that I have so far for the anime. Because I decided to switch up the way I do those videos. No, I'm going to keep going because I don't have enough to pack yet. So yeah, it's just going to be a combination of those 4 videos for the Romance Dawn arc. Overall meaning? Honestly, that's a loaded question. That's something that I'd have to think long and hard about, and when I have a lot of stuff to focus on, like the chat, the game, the Easter egg, I honestly don't think I'd be able to focus enough to be able to give you a good answer to that. But I am going to be doing more Star Wars videos at some point. I know I'm planning to do the original trilogy next year, probably earlier rather than later next year. And I'm sure there's probably some other Star Wars videos I'll do. Maybe earlier, I don't know. But maybe that's a question that I can answer in one of those videos, or maybe another future stream. I would love to answer it now, but I just don't think I'd be able to give you a good answer. I'd probably just sit here just with a loading screen on my forehead.
Never get that close to me.
I should probably get I should probably get Juggernog before I pack a punch, but considering I have no ammo, I'm just thinking maybe maybe pack a punch.
I hope this is worth the wait, especially since I'm the one doing all the waiting.
All right. Yeah! Mustang and Sally, baby! Alright, I'm gonna save up for Jug next. And then... Oh, well, now I can actually switch out to the WAF. So I'm gonna do that.
Give me my little gun, and I'll be on my way. Thank you.
This is not a little gun, Richtofen. This WAF is not near as good as the other one. I don't like it near as much. Not even close. It's pretty good if you get a headshot with it, but who's trying to sit here and aim and get a headshot? Let's be real. Okay, yeah, I'm out of here. I'm out. Okay. Boom. Alright, I'm gonna do this step real quick. Aim! Aim! Did I hit that one? I fumbled the bag.
That was stupid.
I didn't know if I shot it or not, so I tried again, and I fumbled it. There we go.
Spectacular.
Meaning, what about Lord of the Rings meaning? Could it possibly be Family League or Redemption?
Remember, Edward?
Yeah!
Them later.
Yeah, I could see that.
Now,
By the way, Black Ops 3
them
loading screen, so
later.
cool. Love
Not
this.
Now.
But, yeah, I could see that. Family, Redemption, good, overcoming evil. Lots of things like that. There's probably more I can say, but that's probably most of what I need. Most of it, I guess. Apothecon!
Oh, this was nothing to do with me. I can promise you that.
Edward.
Oh, scheiße.
For Star Wars. I think he meant for Star Wars because he's never seen Lord of the Rings. Which, by the way, do it! Please do yourself a favor and do it. It's so worth it. It's so worth it. Lord of the Rings Extended Editions. Do it. And by the way, I'm going to be doing a rewatch reaction to those next year. So next year, I'm going to do a rewatch to both Lord of the Rings Extended as well as the Star Wars Original Trilogy. So next year's going to be pretty packed. Lord of the Rings meaning... Honestly, I think that line from Sam Gamgee when he's talking to Frodo, where he basically goes on that speech where he's like, people are holding on to something, and that's that there's good in this world, and that it's worth fighting for.
Oh, that lightning tickle.
I think that's a lot of what Lord of the Rings stands for. And I'm sure there's more to it than that, but like definitely, of course, there is. But I think that's a lot of it. I'm gonna knife this zombie to get as many points out of him as possible. I'm gonna prone at this perk. I need Juggernog immediately. I feel so unbelievably unsafe. It's crazy. And the area where Juggernog is, I don't like going in this area. At the beginning of the round, at the end of the round, all that. Like, I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'll go back there in a minute. I don't like that. I know if I go there and buy Jug, I'm either going to die while drinking it before I even get to the perk. Or something stupid else, like something else stupid. I just know it. I'm not doing it. I'm not risking it. None of these weapons can get me out of a corner. The regular WAF could, but this one's not going to do that. Unless I get a really lucky headshot. Like, this thing does pretty good when you get a headshot. Like, see that? Like, look at that! This thing cooks when you get a headshot. But who's gonna sit here and try to get a headshot and aim with this thing? And then when you just shoot him in the body, look at that. Look how bad that is. It gets like 2 zombies.
I had hoped you would recognize your one true master.
But it does really quite well, otherwise.
Give me more! I can never have enough!
Is the Force supposed to be gray? Like, as a whole? No. It's light and dark, but there, like, I guess there is a gray section to that, but it's mainly just light and dark. And just the balance of that. Please have mercy on my soul. Okay. Woo! I was so nervous about getting cornered right there. Alright, I'm gonna go get Juggernog. Ow! Ow! I just bit my lip and that hurt. Like, I don't like it! They always spawn from that window. It's such a trap going over here.
Juggernog, my favorite.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. Please watch the extended edition of Lord of the Rings. It's so worth it. You'll have such a good time, I promise. And that is a promise that will not be broken. You'll absolutely love it. Come on, give me the waff waff. I don't want this slop. I do like the yellow lightning, though. It is really neat. And the sound design is amazing. I've always really loved the sound design in zombies. It's so cool. Where are you, last zombie? Ah, he's over. He's up there. He's up there. There's more than one. Yep, do it. Absolutely do it. And then after you've watched it, next time I do a stream, if you've watched it by that point in time, let me know how much you loved it, because I guarantee you'll love it. There's no way you won't like it. There's just no way. That's a 0% chance. 0% chance. It's literally not possible. I think I should grab that.
I don't like stabbing. I love stabbing.
Come on, give me a lucky headshot. There we go.
Easy when you're weak.
Alright, come on, give me the waff. The real one. Because this one stinks.
I'm almost out of ammo.
That's not the waff. Ah!
The bloody mist. fills
My heart.
lungs.
I wasn't expecting that. That scared the crap out of me. Boink. I'm almost out of ammo. Please just give me the waff. Please. I hate you. I hate you.
I hate you, Samantha.
See?
Cruelty to
See?
your depths.
I'm just gonna trade it out anyway. I need something that can give me points.
Can we negotiate?
Because
don't
I
know why
need
even
money.
ask. I know we can.
Like, this thing sucks, man. Okay.
Bullets! Why have you abandoned me?
Okay. Looking good so far. When I was a kid, my mother thought I was asleep for too long. It filled me with so many plot holes for me. It filled so many plot holes for me. Oh, it filled so many plot holes. Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah. Are you talking about, like, the extended editions versus the theatricals? Like, the theatrical editions had plot holes, and then the extended editions filled those? Because I can see that. I mean, I've never really noticed any plot holes in the theatrical, but then again, I never watched those. I've probably seen the theatricals a total of, like, maybe once or twice in my entire life. It might even be fun to watch the theatricals on my channel, since I'm so unfamiliar with the theatricals, but I'm so familiar with the extended edition, so I might do both. I don't know about both of those next year, but I think I might do the extended first, but I think it could be cool to do the theatrical just for that experience, just to be able to see the differences and understand them a bit more.
I hope you'd put up more of a fight. Oh, no, that's bad.
Okay. I should get Speed Cola. In fact, I'm going to. Screw it. But I really need that waff. I really badly need it.
This drink is my favorite. I cannot express how much I enjoy its invigorating taste and exceptional finish.
That's one of the best Richtofen quotes. It's so good. Okay, the box is not here. Where could it be? Oh, wait. I think I saw the light over here. Like, for sure. So I think it might be right here. What? Where? Oh, it's at the catwalk. Okay. Dude, please, extended. Takes 12 hours to watch it. It's worth it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Just over a weekend, get yourself a pizza. In fact, you could do it in a day. Buy yourself a Domino's pizza or something. Order yourself a pizza. And just sit down and enjoy yourself some Lord of the Rings. It'll be one of the greatest times of your life. It's so worth it. In fact, there was a extended edition binge at Megaplex Theaters recently, where you get to watch the extended editions in an entire day at the theaters on the big screen, and I got to go to that and experience those movies on the big screen for the first time. Also, not being the theatrical versions, but being the extended versions. And I gotta tell you, there's a word that starts with C and ends with M. And that's something that I did because it was such a good experience.
Joy is the slaughtering of the meek with the Wudawava.
But I got the waff now, so we good. Let's see. Anything else I want to do before I end the round? I don't think so. Because I think at this point I just need to get points so I can get PhD Flopper. And then once I get PhD Flopper, then I can continue the egg. So that's what I'm going to do. That is what I'm going to do. Oh yeah, then I also want to pap the waff too. So I'm going to try to get PhD first, and then I'm going to pap the waff. That's my plan. Almost a 4-hour stream. Let's go! And you guys have been here the whole time. You guys. I love you guys. Robin Beaches, you guys are legends. Oh!
I can hear your flesh sizzling.
Let me in. This is my favorite wonder weapon, not in terms of its how much damage it does, because there's definitely better wonder weapons out there, like the Uphoffing Servant, for example, the Thunder Gun. But in terms of its appearance and its aura, the Wonder Waff's the best wonder weapon. It just is. This thing is iconic. Like, look at that. Not even a headshot, and it does so well. This thing is so good. Yeah, you guys are awesome. You guys have been hanging out with me for 4 hours. I love you guys.
Patients are non-responsive.
I laughed, felt like a man, then I won't lie, cried. It was so human for me. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what Lord of the Rings does to you. It makes you feel everything. You'll cry, you'll laugh, you'll feel literally every emotion you could possibly think of. Lord of the Rings is so good. It just does that to you. I feel like Lord of the Rings is even better than Star Wars when it comes to that type of thing. Like, I think Star Wars is incredible. Like, don't get me wrong. I love Star Wars, especially of course, the stuff made by George Lucas. And the prequels being my favorite, personally. But I think the emotions that you can feel watching Star Wars, I feel like you feel that tenfold with
try? You
with Lord of the Rings. It's so dark on this map. Whenever a zombie's like under the bridge, I can't see them. So I feel like I'm just gonna get like cornered. And it's spooky.
Patients are non-responsive. I did all I could.
Alright, I'm gonna kill these guys. Hopefully it won't be the whole round. Okay, good. I want to get it down to like one zombie.
When it's painful.
And then I want to go hit up the Wonder Fizz.
Try?
Please don't kill all of them. Oh, it's gonna kill all of them. Okay, there's still another zombie. Sweet. Hopefully he's the last one. Hopefully I won't get cornered by multiple. PhD first try. Come on, streamer luck, streamer luck, streamer luck. I hate you so much. What am I gonna do with ethereal razor right now? Like, let's be real. I don't really need that right now, but whatever.
Look, everybody. I'm making us filthy rich.
Okay. Come on, PhD, PhD, PhD. Dude, this game does that. Dude, I swear whoever made this map, I can't remember his name at the moment, but I swear he coded PhD Flopper to be more rare than the others. I swear. I've never gotten it first try. Or even third try or fifth try. I always get it after spending like a ridiculous amount of points. Dead shot! I'm gonna have to kill the zombie because I don't have enough points. This is absurd, man. I hate this Wonder Fizz machine. I wish it was just the original Wonder Fizz machine. The Origins one. And the Eisendrache one. Because that one actually, like, it doesn't do this. It doesn't do this. It can, but it doesn't all the time. Dead shot. Dead shot again. I feel so much. I feel so many emotions and none of them are good.
I can hear your flesh sizzling.
ASMR. The sound design is ASMR.
All this attention. You're going to make my head all big.
Dog, dog, dog.
Tingling. Positively tingling.
I forgot about the dog spawning in mid-round. I swear it was around 25 in the OG. So to have them spawn in now is crazy mode. I'm running out of ammo. This is not good. I may need to get Pack-a-Punch before I get PhD. Honestly, how much did they waste not using the I Hate You with Kenobi? Wait, hold on. Honestly, how much did they waste not using the I Hate You with Kenobi and not show Vader hearing I Loved You to create PTSD for both sides? Honestly, how much did they waste not using the I Hate You with Kenobi and not show Vader hearing I Loved You? I think I understand what you're saying, and I think they did utilize it, but like,
I am the original.
I don't think they needed to go super far with that. They tried in the Kenobi show and they failed it because the Kenobi show is fake news. I love to use the term fake news. Yeah, I hate the Kenobi show. I have a Kenobi book that I haven't read yet, but that's the actual Kenobi story. That's the one that George Lucas approved of. So I can't wait to get into that. Yes! Oh, yes! Yes!
This drink.
I thought for sure I wasn't getting it. This drink gives me gas. I was sure that I wasn't going to get that. But look at this. Ready? Boom. No damage.
Back away, fiend!
Okay. Now I'm going to get Pack-a-Punch on my Waff, and then it'll be time to continue the Easter egg. Although I do want Monkey Bombs. But I mean, I do get max ammos throughout the Easter egg, but I just don't know if it'll be enough. I think I'll just go for it. I'll risk it for the biscuit and see how it goes. I'm gonna use this because this will be better to get me out of corners than the Waff will. Now that I have PhD, without PhD, there's no way I would kill myself.
Oopsie, more more of you than I realize.
Hopefully I can say kill myself when I'm not being serious, like
Just
in
so
real
you
life.
know, if you try to
Hopefully
thwart
YouTube
me,
doesn't get mad at me for that.
you will choke.
Otherwise I'll have to start saying I'm gonna Minecraft myself.
Fear me. That's just some general advice.
Carpenter, not super useful, but
A
whatever.
little bit low on ammo.
I didn't want to crouch there. I wanted to slide. Okay. I'm gonna wait till all the zombies get over here. Okay, this is not good. That made me nervous. And one thing as well that I just thought of, I feel like in the new zombies it's so easy to get out of corners when you have like 1,000 zombies on you. But in this game, you can, if you get trapped by even like 1 zombie or 2 zombies, you can get cooked so easily. And I love that so much more. I love that there's so much more risk. I feel like the new zombies is too easy. I feel like it's super brain dead.
This gun will go from bang bang to click click.
Click, click. When it comes to this weapon, I need to find some ammunition. Ah! Ah! Classic.
Oh, that one is still moving.
You know what? I might as well just grab that.
Fire is fire.
I probably should have killed them and then got it because I probably would have had enough points to pack a punch, but whatever. My bad. I'm just gonna run over here and get myself pack a punch real quick. Yeah, there's the elemental shard ready for the egg, but I'm not ready yet. I'll be ready once I get pack a punch for my waff. Okay, wait, not yet, not yet. Okay, put it in, put it in.
Worried about how light this gun is getting.
Okay.
Ooh, it's so
'Kay.
heavy.
Alright, we good. Alright, I'm gonna start it. Hopefully this is not a bad time to do it. Please run! My controller sucks! Alright.
And I really mean all.
Okay, yep, max ammo, exactly what I needed. Okay.
Why won't you just...
I hate this part. I hate it.
Oi, get off of my knee.
Okay. The only thing I worry about is that the Mustang and Sally's don't have very much ammo. I usually do this with not only monkey bombs, but I usually do it with a ray gun. A pack-a-punch ray gun. But I kind of want to try using it. I want to do the Mustangs.
Away with you.
Dude, they spawn on me quick. Like, one moment there's no zombies, then the next, there's an absurd amount of them.
My favorite.
It's actually so sketchy.
I can hear your flesh sizzling. Patients are not responsible. I did all I could.
Like, when I scream like that, guys, I'm actually being so serious. I feel legitimate fear. Like, my heart actually drops into my feet when that happens.
Goodbye! Or as my Russian friends would say, das vagina!
I'm pretty sure it's Das Vidanya. But you do you,
The
bud.
dance of death! Work together!
Okay, this is where I use my Ragnarok. Boom. And now all I have to do is sit here while my Ragnarok's active.
Oh, my
The flashback scenes in this part of the Easter egg are really good. Yeah, absolutely. I love it. And the fact that it's actual lore within the zombie storyline makes me happy. Because a lot of the time with like custom map Easter eggs and stuff, they have to make up lore. Which I still think's cool in its own right, but the fact that this is actual real lore within the story I think is epic.
November 23rd, 1939. Running low on funding, Maxis turns to the Reichstag out of desperation. The party, on a ground level, interested in the weapons and teleportation technology, quick to offer to fill that need. To the higher-ups in the SS, the real prize was the reanimation experiments. In their mind, with technology like this, fresh off the heels of the start of World War II, it'd be impossible to stop. In exchange for all the funding he would need, the Nazi Party requests only two things: loyalty and victory.
Yep. Absolute facts.
Feeling when your weapon is suddenly empty.
Oh no. I'm out of ammo in the pistol. This is bad. Luckily it's almost done. That's one reason I like to do it with the ray gun usually, is because it doesn't really run out of ammo. At least not during this. Okay, but I'm about to get max ammo, so I'm good. At least I hope so. Okay, good, good. I couldn't remember if I got a max ammo or not.
Keep bleeding! I love it!
Oh, hey guys! Didn't know you guys were behind that door.
Auf Wiedersehen!
Okay, okay.
I am the original.
I'm like full focus mode right now.
I'm tingling. Positively tingling.
Okay, beautiful.
October 13th, 1945. Having been humiliated and reduced to a
It's me! It's me! I'm him!
Maxis in his teleporter trials. The very field that Maxis had marked Edward for investing his time into.
Alright, over here. Come with me.
Keep together.
I'm trying to use my waft as much as I can because I know once I get into even tighter sections, I'm really gonna need the 1911.
Electricity is so much fun, especially when it's painful.
In fact, I think I'm gonna need it here in a minute, to be honest. Okay, I'm actually doing better than I thought I would with the waft. Beautiful! That's what I like to see.
Being an expert on teleportation, ensured that Maxis' tests failed. In desperation and in dire need of subjects, Maxis brought his daughter's dog, Fluffy, into the chamber, tied it down, and activated the machine.
Yep, the giant opening cutscene. Okay, this area becomes a bit sketchy. I might be pulling out my 1911. In fact, I will pull out my 1911 for this. Because I don't like it.
Examination will take a foot. I get the whole leg.
Okay, okay, okay.
I may slip on all the blood I have shed. Whoopsie. Patients are non-responsive. I did all I could.
I'm so scared.
Try.
Good. Good, good, good.
Viewing it as a failure, bases begin test number 6. At the moment of activation, Cliff was turned
The giant opening cutscene.
something was wrong. Samantha's
Frozen edition.
her only friend, distorted almost beyond recognition, that's in his grave. Unbeknownst to the father and child, however, this is all according to Richtofer's plan. The dog sees Maxis and his daughter, forcing them into the teleporting chamber as Richtofer sealed the door, trapping them inside.
Yep.
Dr. Maxis.
So good. Goodbye, Dr. Maxis. I love this Easter egg. It's so good.
That teleport was wunderbar. I wish Dr. Maxis was here to see
Come
this.
on, Sam. You're a little mean.
I am the original Buzzkill.
This is the scariest escort because it makes you defend underneath the bridge,
Hear your flesh.
and I hate it.
I'm tingling. Positively tingling.
This defend right here is easy because the zombies only come from one side for some reason when you're in this area. They only spawn from right there, so it's so easy. Wait, maybe not. I think they fixed it. I think it got patched. Wait, no. I think they only come from right here.
Electricity.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's just right here.
Especially when it's
So I got it right, just the wrong side.
patients are non.
Ow!
I did all I could. I can hear your flesh easily. You try, you cry.
Okay, beautiful.
I am the original Buzzkill.
I don't like this area. I don't like it one bit.
I hoped you'd put up more of a fight.
Okay, this area sketches me out. I'm using my Ragnaroks. I always use my Ragnaroks every time for this section. Every time.
Goodbye! Or as my Russian friends would say, das vagina!
I'm so scared. Okay. Woo!
December 24th, 1945. While undertaking a clandestine precursor to Operation Soviet, Soviet forces obtained intel from a Nazi POW. A weapons production facility in Breslau was brewing dangerous technology, unrivaled by any other world superpowers. Under the orders of Soviet High Command, a highly skilled team of soldiers, including one, Admiral Gorky, entered the facility. After discovering the disturbing experiments taking place, they'll swiftly take out all staff they find and exfiltrate as much technology as possible. This operation hastily came to an end as American forces found their way to the facility, causing a standoff with the Soviets and basic knowledge. Records of this incident were found on one Dalton B. Stater, recovered from the personal belongings of Friedrich Steiner after his death in Rebirth Island.
Gotta get the epic cinematic shots. Slow camera turn, slow walk. All the good stuff.
As a team! Nine!
I love the catwalk defense. The fact that he made the last defense on the catwalk, I think is awesome. Like, it's such a good callback. Like, everybody defended here back in the day. Everybody. It's so good. People still do. It's not even like a back in the day thing. Like, they still do when they play this map. Yeah, music, great. And the World at War music is amazing. I love it. There we go. I was like, why isn't it doing anything? I forgot I have to activate it.
Especially lots of them!
And the music?
Here they come!
zombie spawn! And tingling! Perfectly tingling! And tingling! Perfectly tingling! I do enjoy surgery! Return to the earth and rot!
Ah! Ah!
Stick together!
Ah! I can't help but do the stank face. Give me all them perks. Be-dee-dee-dee-doo. Love it. Alright, now I can go into the boss fight whenever I feel like it, but first I need a ray gun.
Ja! Feel mein Wurms! Come here, Liebling. Let us make terrible music together. Discord! Patients are non-responsive.
I feel like I can't take super good advantage of the fire sale on the catwalk when there's all these zombies coming. Okay, just a piece of trash.
Lucky us. Rather than a pittance, we can now earn peanuts.
Great!
Action, my deadly little executioner.
Come on, give me ray gun!
Try, you try. I can hear your flesh sizzling. Good things come in threes. So where are my other two?
I would like to save those guys. PPSH! I actually want that. I want that. I want that. I want that. Give me.
Near perfect
Okay.
accessory for my current
It's actually really good for the boss fight. But the MG42 is better for the boss fight, but this is actually not bad. Now I just need the ray gun. I don't want the box to be here. I don't like running circles. I just want to get the box. I hope it moves somewhere better. Which would not be the area above Meal Kick. That area stinks. Browning, I'd rather have the MG42. I would trade the MG42 out with this PPSH, for sure. Browning, not so much. I like the Browning. I mean, it's alright. But it ain't no MG42. I definitely purchased the box. Please let me get out of this corner. I hate you. I hate you so much, zombie. I hate you. Alright, I'm gonna hit the box one more time, and then I'm gonna go pack a punch the MP40. I mean, PPSH. Actually, no, because if I do get the MG42, I'm gonna want to trade it, so I'll wait. Symbol monkey. I needed those. Perfect. Love it. Nope. I love the PPSH. It's so good. Not exactly for killing, but it's so good for points. But it's honestly doing pretty good right now for killing. This is a sensitive topic, I realize. Hope one day we can talk about it normally. Yeah, if you're talking about the stuff with Anakin, let's see, that I hate you, Anakin said, Obi-Wan said he loved him 10 times worse because it mean Obi-Wan betrayed the code to love him. Yeah, I actually totally missed that comment. For some reason when I was looking over, I saw the I hate you part all capped, and I thought it was the exact same comment as the other one. I actually, I didn't even think it was like a clone or anything like that. I thought it was that comment. So I didn't read it out because I thought it was that one. Yeah, my bad. The I hate you, Anakin, said to Obi-Wan. Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, Obi-Wan portrayed the code a lot, but he tried his best to stay by it. Okay, come on, just give me the ray gun. Stop playing with me. Or a teddy bear so I can get out of this location. I don't like being cornered with the box.
Bad dog. Very bad dog. He's bleeding.
And it makes it harder to save a zombie. Okay, hopefully that's not going to be the whole horde. Okay, I think there's a zombie left.
No ammo.
Browning again? Why? Why do you hate me? That's what I wanted. One of the things I wanted.
Oh, great.
Please go right here.
While I'm down, by
Please, please go right here. Please, 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 please. I beg of you. I beg of you, please. And the Bowie knife's useless at this point, so I'm not going to grab it. Especially because I have a ethereal razor. I don't think I need it. I don't know if ethereal razor... Please have mercy on my soul. If it does that... If my game does that during the boss fight, I'm dead. Watch it happen. If it happens, I called it right now, and it's not my fault. And you guys, I'm pretty sure you guys can clearly see that when it does that. So if it does that, and I die, it's over. It's over. Don't you even think about it. I am not playing online. Well, actually, I guess I technically am, actually, so... Whatever. I'm on solo, but I'm on the servers. Don't you even think about it, game. Yeah, you saw that? Yeah, that's some BS, eh? Come on, give me what I want, what I really, really want. Give me what I want, what I really, really want. I'll take an MG42 and I'll take a ray gun. Especially a ray gun. Either one will get me into the boss fight. Well, I mean, without the ray gun, I'm not going into the boss fight. But if I get the ray gun right now, and I don't get the... Okay. Okay.
The ray gun. You know, I'm starting to think I just
Oh,
might
that scared the
survive
crap
it.
out of me. I did not want to kill the zombie. Okay. Sweet! Boss fight time. If it lags during the boss fight, I'm gonna crash.
Double tap, root beer, root beer. Who doesn't like the root beer?
Okay, you can die now. Oh, or crawler, that's even better. Oh, or just die because of electric cherry. Okay. Alright, boss fight. After this boss fight, whether I die, whether I win, that will be the end of the stream. I have work tomorrow, so I do have to go to bed soon. But, let's see, do I have to activate this first? I do. Okay. But yeah, no matter how this goes, it's my bedtime. Afterwards. That's insane. I want one so bad. It's so goated.
Hello, Samantha.
The lip sync is so off, but but I don't care because a map getting a cutscene, a custom map getting a cutscene is crazy, especially one that actually looks this good. All right, wish me luck. It's been a while since I've done this boss fight, so I'm not super familiar, but I'm familiar enough probably to complete it. We'll see what happens though. I'm pretty sure I just need to wait until that bubble goes down and then I can shoot her. I'm pretty sure. I don't even know if I have to kill any zombies, because I think the process of the boss fight just continues to go on. The game just lagged so hard that even the audio cut. Relax! Oh yeah, I have to shoot the teddy bears. Shh. Hit the teddy bears!
Obey!
I'm throwing a monkey, because I don't think they stay there forever. I think it's limited. Okay.
Never get that close to me.
Okay. I'm relearning the boss. Oh, I need to get in these. No, not that. This. Actually, not even that. I need the waff. Please, have mercy. Please. Ah! How long am I gonna be red screen for? How long? That was the world's longest red screen. What are we doing? As soon as Samantha's bubble goes down, I'm placing down a Ragnarok and I'm blasting.
You may be dead, but you know exactly who's in charge.
My butt cheeks are clenched. Out of my way. Lower your shield, coward. Come on. Ow! I swear I wasn't even in range of that, but whatever. Lower your shield. Okay.
You want me? Come get me! I am the original Spice King!
I'm so scared.
I am the original Spice King! And she...
Ow! Whew. Okay, come on. She has to be lowering her shield soon. Come on. Samantha, please. Oh, she's on me. She's right on me. Out of my way! Out of my... Dude, how long? Lower your shield, you wanker!
Electricity is so much fun! Especially when it's painful.
Come on.
You all love
Okay, I hope I did enough damage to her.
I will never succumb to you. I will be immortal.
Okay.
Keep coming, my minions. I welcome you. I can hear your flesh sizzling.
Okay. We're doing good. World War II guns, if you don't know. Yeah. World War II, and straight up out of the World War II COD game, too.
Patients are non-responsive. I did all I could.
World War II guns are actually my favorite style of weapon. I just think they have the coolest look to them out of any like era of weapon. Modern day, even like Civil War stuff, like World War I stuff. World War II is just they had it the best when it came to their weapons in terms of like not exactly functionality all the time, but in terms of the way they looked, absolutely the best. Please relax.
Positively healing.
Yeah, I know. I can see your blazer right on my rear. I can see it. Yeah, nice try.
I am the original Buzzkill.
I probably shouldn't kill the zombies because that just makes them respawn in front of me and all this other stuff. What I should do is just run. Okay, come on. Lower your shield. I don't want to be in this boss fight longer than I need to be, because if my game freezes or lags again, I'm gonna snap.
You want to get closer, don't you?
Especially if it gets me.
Blame you. Oh, zombie, I will not play.
Says you.
It is so much fun, especially when it's painful. Positively tingling.
Okay, lower your thing. Okay, sweet. Okay. Now lower your shields. Okay, okay, okay. Ah! Okay, I'm glad that wasn't the world's longest red screen this time. I really hope I was able to take advantage of that shield lower. I really hope I was.
I can hear your flesh sizzling.
I just don't know if I'm doing enough damage to her. Mule kick. I was trying to do that double tap where it cancels the reload so it can reload faster, and I screwed myself. Please tell me I still have all the perks. Okay, I have all of them but revive. So if I get downed, I'm dead. I can do this. I can still do this. I'm so nervous. The fact that I got that down, I'm so upset. And the dogs make it worse because they're so fast. And if I get red screened or something or they corner me, it's game. Like if I'm red screened and a dog comes after me, 100% my cheeks are completely clenched.
Really get a good look. Does that make me a nice person?
The PPSH just wrecks these dogs.
Put you to sleep.
It just cooks them. I think I'm gonna throw a monkey bomb this time instead of the Ragnarok's being put down because I almost died last time.
Very bad dog.
Okay, monkey, monkey! I wish it would throw faster. Oh yeah. That's a lot of damage!
Be careful not to slip on any chunks of chip bit.
Okay, so yeah, I wasn't doing any damage those other times. I wasn't doing anything. That, though, I was doing pretty good right there. If I can do that another couple times, she's cooked. Cheeks clapped. I got my cheeks clapped. Hopefully it doesn't happen again.
Hey, fluffy spawn! Don't you know who I am?
It seems like throwing the monkey bomb is the way to go over the Ragnaroks.
You die.
I wish there was a way I could predict when she's gonna do that, when she's gonna lower her shield, so I can start throwing the monkey bomb before she does that. Because I feel like I'm wasting time when I'm sitting there cranking the monkey bomb when her shield is already lowered. I feel like there's got to be a better way to do that. Yeah, absolutely. 100% you will win. I hope so. I hope so. Ow! Can you stop electrifying me, please? She's right on my rear. I'm pretty sure that thing, like, either red screens you or one-shots you if you get hit by that. I'm gonna get out my ray gun. Actually, I'm gonna get out my PPSH. Because I don't know why, but I feel like the ray gun's not doing what I need it to do to her.
Oh dear, I may have been
I did it! I did it! Yes! At least I think I did. Did I? Wait, I didn't. I didn't. Wow, I got teased so hard. Okay, whatever. Funny. I think I just did enough damage to her that time. I think... Wait. Why is she free again? Why is she... I never heard a noise. I never heard a noise. Get out of my way. 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 Ah! No! The dogs! I said it! I said it! When I'm red screen and there's a dog on me, I'm dead. No. I screamed like a little girl, too. Wow. That was like maximum panic. Come on! I had it! I had it! Man. I'm deeply in pain. I am in deep, deep pain. That sucks. That sucks immensely. Wow. Well, I gotta end the stream there. I really hope you two enjoyed it. I'm really, really, really happy. Yeah, game over. Yeah, I got cooked. I got completely wrecked, man. I thought I had it. I thought I had it. Because as soon as the screen went white, I thought it was over. I thought I won. But I guess not. I guess that was just a phase being over or something. I think of what that was. I think, now that I remember, I think once that screen flashes, it's done with her having her shield over. And I think her shield's just down the whole time. And I think at that point you can just shoot her, then game's over. So I was literally this close. I was so close to finishing it. And, yeah, that's a ripperoni pepperoni. I am very, very sad. Wow. Yeah, if you put 20 quid on me, you lost that 20 quid. So, uh-oh. My bad, my bad. 20 quid is gone. You're down 20 quid. Man, oh man. I can't believe that just happened to me. But yeah, I gotta end the stream there. I had so much fun with you guys. I'm gonna be streaming again very, very soon. I enjoyed this immensely. I'm thinking my next stream will probably be next Sunday. I think Sundays sound like a pretty good day to stream. I think I did it last Sunday too. I think that was when I streamed again. Or when I streamed the first time. I'm thinking that's probably the day I'm wanting to do. But if I ever stream, I'll have it scheduled. Whether it's an hour ahead of time, whether it's a day ahead of time, whatever. Like it was an hour ahead of time today. When I did it the first time, it was like 20, 30 minutes, something like that. I am American, so what is 20 quid? Yeah, same. I am also American. Quid is basically another British word for their money. Like, they of course call them pounds or British pounds, but they can also call them quid. So, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it was fun to see you stream again. Yeah, especially doing, like, the gaming stream. I think the gaming stream was really, really fun. I've been wanting to do this for years. The thing that made me nervous about doing streaming in general was I was worried that no one was going to show up and that I'd just be sitting here just streaming to nobody, because that's just awkward. So even if one person shows up, I feel so immensely grateful, and it makes me super, super happy to know that somebody out there is enjoying the stream and watching and interacting with the chat and everything like that. So to have two of you guys here, and also to have the third one that came, Toaster Strudel, to have him also like just hop in for a minute, even just to say hi, I think that stuff's fantastic. So yeah, I'm very, very happy you guys are joining. And now that you guys are joining my stream, and that I've had 2 streams in a row where I've had at least a couple people, it makes me feel like that I can actually do these streams and feel comfortable doing it. So it makes me only want to do more and more streams. Like, I was going to wait to do a stream until I moved out of my parents', which of course I'm in my parents' now because I was jobless for a little while, but of course now I have a job now, so now I can make some money, get myself moved out again. I've been moved out to like multiple different places. I lived in a house once with some homies, and that was the first place I moved out to, and I was there for a couple years. More than a couple years, I think. It was a while. And then I was at an apartment for about a year while I was going to Utah Valley University. And then now I'm back here with my parents for a little bit, which is not ideal. I love my parents to death, more than life itself, but it's not ideal. So I'd rather move out at some point. So hopefully soon I'll be able to do that. I'm making some pretty good money right now at my job, so I'll be able to move out. Because, like, I can't really deck this room out the way I want to. I can't hang stuff on the walls, because they don't want holes on their walls, which honestly I completely understand. But me, I just want cool stuff on the walls, but I can't do it here. So once I move out, I'll be able to make my man cave and make it the way I want it, which I was able to do in my last 2 places. It's just they weren't exactly ideal in terms of the size of the rooms and stuff, so I wasn't able to do everything that I wanted to do. So next place I go into, I'm gonna make sure that the room I'm in, the room that I'm in is a decent size, so I can actually do what I really, really want to do with it. And yeah, absolutely, I 100% plan on streaming more. I would like to do at least 1 stream every week. I can't guarantee it, but I would like to. So if that ends up happening, then great. If it doesn't, then I don't know. I guess it is what it is at that point, but hopefully I'll be able to do at least 1 stream every week. It seems like Sundays are probably going to be the best day for me to do it, so I guess you guys can look out for Sundays, but who knows? It really depends. I could do it a random day. I don't know. But weekends are the most likely because I'm really busy during the week. I have a lot of editing to do during the week, and with work also being a thing, I'm really crammed with time. So I really don't have time to play video games or to do anything like that outside of doing YouTube, as well as like my videos, as well as doing my job. So, but before that, I had infinite time. So it didn't really matter, but now I really don't have the time. Moving out is not always optimal. So, South Koreans stay together unless marriage. That's kind of crazy, to be honest. Like, I mean, it's cool, but especially because you save a lot of money by not having to pay rent and things like that. But I'm wanting to get into a house at some point, because then instead of just paying rent and the money kind of just going into a black hole where it doesn't really do anything, I'm hoping to like either build a house or move into a house that I can actually eventually buy. So when I'm putting money into it, it actually is like mine. That's kind of what my ideal thing is to do next. I gotta fix my hat, and I probably don't need this on anymore. But although it's probably a good idea for me to put it on just in case a copyright song turns on, because then I can mute real quick the game. But right now I'm pretty sure it's not copyright, so it's chill. But yeah, I would like to move into a house. I think that would be the most ideal thing. I don't really want to do an apartment again. Apartments are not my favorite thing. I can't really be loud. I like to be loud, especially during streams and videos. It's just how I am. So having to be quiet like I was in my last apartment wasn't exactly my favorite thing to do. But yeah, because the walls were super, super thin there, so it wasn't really the best. And then the house that I was in, the walls were so thick, everybody there was a gamer, everybody there yelled, crashed out at the game, so I could yell no matter what, and it didn't really matter. I could even do, like, metal screams, like, like that type of stuff, and I could do it really loud and not have to worry about making anyone mad, so very, very cool. And I didn't have to worry about neighbors getting mad and doing noise complaints and all that terrible stuff. A man's dream is land and telling people to stay off of it. Yeah, stay off my lawn, boy. Exactly, but yeah, that's the ideal situation, and I'll be able to stream even more consistently at that point in time. Because also something I worry about with streaming is, because like this is my dad's office, and my dad uses it pretty occasionally, and I don't know if he would be comfortable being on camera. I just don't know. I've never asked him. I would like to have him on, like I would like to have both of my parents for a reaction, or even multiple reactions. I think that would be amazing. Especially for the memories and the time capsule eventually. I think that would be phenomenal, so I'm hoping to do that at some point. I just don't know how comfortable they are with it. So I don't want to stream, and then let's say he needs to use the office and come into the room and have to be on stream and have him feel awkward. I just don't want to have to do that. So I feel like I'll be able to stream a lot more consistently and a lot better when I'm moved out. Like right now my parents are on a vacation. They just left for their vacation today. They'll be gone for 10 days. So that's also one of the reasons why I decided to stream today, is because I knew nobody would walk in here and feel uncomfortable being on camera. So there's things like that. No shame, I lost my job after COVID, moved back to my parents, so no shame. Oh yeah, there's absolutely no shame in it for sure. It's just one of those things where it's not an ideal situation. Like I never like the idea of poking fun at people for having to be at the parents' place. I guess it depends on their age. Like, if they were like 50 or 40 or like late 30s even, sometimes even early 30s, I think it's not the ideal thing. But I think early 30s, you kind of get a bit more of a pass. Late 30s and 40s and things like that, I feel like it's a little bit more like, what are we doing type of thing. But I think it really just depends on the situation. I think it just depends. Like, if you lost your job and it was like an unfair, and it's an unfair situation, there's not really nothing you can do about it, then obviously you have to do what you have to do and there's no shame. If it's one of those things where, like, let's say you're a 40-year-old guy and you're just lazy, you're in your mom's basement, sweaty, you stink, you smell bad, and you're just gluttonous and you're not doing anything with your life, at that point, that's bad. And there's a lot of people that do that, which is sad. But yeah, I'm kind of just in my parents because I was unemployed for a while. I need some money and I need to be able to move into a place that I'm more happy to be in. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. But yeah, like I said, I'll be able to stream a lot more when I'm moved out and in a place where I guess I can feel more comfortable streaming, as well as other people within the place can be more comfortable with me streaming as well. So I'm sure within this 10 days while my parents are on vacation, I'll probably do a few streams at least. So you guys can look forward to that. I know I will be. Absolutely. And 10 days, that's absolutely, like, next weekend, Sunday probably. I'll probably be doing another stream, another gaming one probably. The guitar one, I could probably do another guitar one at some point, but I'm really liking the idea of a gaming stream. I think that sounds even more fun to me. So yeah, my mom is disabled after COVID, so I have to stay home. Okay, I got you. Man, that sucks. That really sucks. I hope she's doing okay. I really hope she's doing okay. You'll have to give her my well wishes, because, yeah, I can't even imagine. If my mom was in that situation, I know I'd be absolutely shattered and heartbroken. So, yeah, good luck with all that, man. I hope everything goes well, and I hope she's doing well. I hope you're doing well. I know that you're out of the hospital now, which is awesome, and I'm very happy about that. But, yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that stream. I'm going to head out. I gotta get myself ready for bed. I'm gonna be going to bed probably in about an hour or so-ish. I got work at what, like, it's 9:38 for me right now? 9:36? 9:35. 9:35! Hey! 9:35! Let's go! And, yeah, you were in the hospital, so it sucks. Yeah, because you were also in the hospital while she was probably dealing with that, so that's a bummer. That is a bummer. But, yeah, I hope everything's all good when it comes to all that, and I hope everything stays that way too. So, ooh, copyrighted song, copyrighted song. No. Okay. I love Avenged Sevenfold, but copyrighted song is no bueno. Yeah, 9:35. That's what time it is for me right now. 9:36 now, but yeah. So I got work at, like, I think I wake up at 7:15. It really just depends. If I shower the night before, which I usually do, I can wake up at 7:15, get an extra 15 minutes. If I shower in the morning, I have to make sure I wake up at 7:30, or not 7:30, 7 o'clock, so I can have enough time, because I start work at 8, and it's about a 20-minute-ish drive, 15-20 minutes, so I gotta make sure I get there in time. And, yeah, death! That's how I feel when I'm marching into work. Death! Like, it is, except it's not an epic feeling. Like, in that, it's an epic feeling. It's like, yeah, let's go. For me, it's more death. I want to die type stuff. But I usually don't hate work. I usually go there and I can enjoy my time for the most part for being work. Like, I have fun talking to my coworkers and stuff like that, but I can't talk to them a ton because I'll get in trouble. I actually got chewed out just a little bit the other day because I got a little bit too talkative. And I got pulled outside. They were like, you gotta stop talking so much. And I'm like, I know, I understand. I get it. You're not paying me to talk. But I just get carried away. I'm sorry. And it kind of just happened. But yeah, I gotta make sure I'm not talking so much because I'm a bit of a yapper. Like, which is kind of crazy because I used to be so socially awkward, and I still kind of am. But I feel like I've gotten so much better with it. So much better. Like, I used to be bad. Like, I used to not even want to go talk to people at all. Like, I used to get panicky. Like, I had the worst social anxiety, and on occasion I still do, but it's not as bad as it used to be because I've been forcing myself into more social situations, work as well. Like, all these different things make it so much easier. Even doing, like, streams and stuff, like, makes it so much easier. So once you get, like, warmed up to it, I feel like it's a lot easier, and that's something that's kind of where I'm at the moment. Like, I'm not super used to it or anything like that. I'm not super fantastic at it or anything. But I've definitely gotten more used to it, but yeah. I will see you guys later. If you guys ever feel like getting an energy drink that you don't want to have a crash after, like let's say you drink a Monster and you feel energized, maybe you even get a little shaky because of all the energy, and then afterwards you get just that crash of energy where your energy just drops, then you can use DUBBY. DUBBY's fantastic. You can use code DOINKOG at checkout to get 10% off. And yeah, it supports me, it supports the channel, and you know, motivates me even more than I already am motivated to continue doing what I'm doing. So yeah, if you guys ever want an energy drink that's delicious, you can go for that. There's lots and lots of flavors on there, so you guys can enjoy yourself some of that. I know for a fact it's definitely kept me more awake and a little more focused than I probably would have been otherwise. But it's also my first stream, so I probably could have done better, but this definitely helped. But yeah, my state has to pay $15 an hour, but my brother's boss thinks it's a favor. He is giving him the raise. Okay, so he's getting a raise above 15. That's fantastic. But yeah, remember when $7.25 minimum wage was a thing? That was absurd. That was stupid. But luckily, that's not a thing anymore. So that makes me happy. But a lot of that had to do with inflation. But I mean, I'm very, very satisfied that that's not a thing, because I feel like bottlenecking people at that is ridiculous. Because that was not much of anything at all. When I was working at Sizzler, for example, which, by the way, now that building's demolished because it was covered in mold and was probably not far off from killing someone because of all the mold. That place was awful, and making $7.25. Actually, I think I made $8 an hour, but it still was not ideal, still not worth it. And yeah, I'm making $17 an hour now, which is way more than that. And the job that I'm doing is not as hard as Sizzler was. So, and it's not near as, I guess, there's not as much pressure on my shoulders with it. So, being paid a lot more, literally $10 an hour more, I guess $9, it's so much better. So, yeah, I'm definitely in a better spot than I was at that point in time. But that was years ago. That was, like, during high school. And then after that, like, I got a few other jobs as well. And they were pretty great for the most part, I guess. One of them was pretty trash, though. No, imagine a boss thinking he is doing a favor because the government choice is not his. Oh, yeah. Yeah, honestly. Taking the credit. Like that one time when Kash Patel of the FBI was like, yeah, we were the ones that found the killer. We were the ones that did this and that for the Charlie Kirk thing. Giving themselves the credit, giving himself a pat on the back when literally the dude's dad turned him in. It's like, you didn't do anything. Why are you giving yourself the credit? Okay. It's so stupid. But yeah, I gotta stop yapping. And I gotta go. But yeah, I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I thoroughly enjoyed it myself. I love hanging out with you guys. You guys are fantastic, and I'm sure you guys will be there for future streams. And I'm very much looking forward to hanging out with you guys then and chatting with you guys then. It feels like I'm getting to know you guys a lot more, and that's something I really, really enjoy. Having the interaction live is something that I very much cherish and love. Like, responding to comments is one thing, and I love doing it. That's why I read every single comment and respond to every single comment. And I'll put, like, I'll either do a reply, or I'll do the little heart thing, or I'll heart a comment to make sure that people know that I read their comment. So, yeah, that's something that I love to be able to do. I know most people that do YouTube don't read all their comments, and if they do, they don't make it known to the commenter that they've read their comment. So that's something that I feel like is pretty unique to my channel, which I'm pretty proud of. I know pride is not the best thing to have, especially to Christians, but I do get kind of proud of it, it is what it is, whatever. But yeah, I had a really good time, and I will see you guys later. You guys have a good night, and I will see you guys for the next stream. Deuces.